Test 1 2. Okay, mics are in the wrong plug. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Don't mind that follow magically disappearing. That was one of the hate raid bots. That's why you probably just saw it. I don't know if y'all saw it or heard me go no to that follow, but yeah, it's one of the hate raid bots that was just summarily thwarted. I already have a hate raid panic button, so yeah. It's literally a button on my stream deck that is also Asphodel, thank you for the raid, seriously. But yeah, the hate raid panic button is literally just Jack Black with a stop sign. That old meme. Yep. Okay. Now you're unmuted. Hello, everyone.
Hey everybody, what's up?
Okay, so pardon that slight delay here. It's been an interesting morning and an interesting past week.
We had a bit of a hiatus from Wednesday streaming, let's say, back now. Probably gonna wrap up Route C depending on what you manage to clear up in your off time between weeks.
Absolutely nothing.
I thought you said you were going to do Forest of Myth off camera.
You know, I said that and then I had that entire situation happen. Remember?
You know what, for once I'm not gonna give you shit considering everything that happened.
Also, the joke with the title is this really just it's up for interpretation. Like, horses can be immune to anything, but
Of course they can, because they don't exist. What do you think we pulled carriages with back in the day? I'll give you a hint.
Phantoms.
Not horses.
Invading phantoms.
Cephalopods.
Cephalopods.
That's why there's that saying, you know, oh, don't put the cart before the squid.
What the fuck? Also, I'm still kind of finishing preparation here. I'm missing my controller.
No. That's like a regional thing. They do that more in North Ireland than other places in the world.
I don't know if this bit should be funny or not. It's confusing.
I'm trying not to laugh too hard because I'm eating my brownies.
They're normal brownies. They're normal brownies.
I feel like that's the implication that, yeah. Why would I not eat a normal brownie? Why would I take a bunch of lawn clippings and stick it in a perfectly good fudgy brownie and just ruin it for everyone?
If you...
No, they're not. Not if they're normal, sane people who know that.
Please don't eat into the microphone.
Then don't make me mad that people think that you can't enjoy a good brownie on its own.
It'll make funny if you do it.
You made me so mad. This is now a mukbang stream. Fuck you.
I just solved it. Oh shit, I gotta unfuck something before we officially start. Because I was testing something and making sure that it worked properly. For a stream that was that happened yesterday that was very, very, very impromptu.
Very impromptu and very...
Yeah, you're muted because you said you were gonna mukbang.
Very... yeah, you know what? Never mind. Fuck you.
No, borderless. There we go. Okay, now it's unfucked. Okay. So... Oh, that's fun. For whatever fucking reason, it has Twitch chat just hanging out off to the side. There we go.
And it's fixed.
It has been rectified.
It's been rectified.
Okay, so we're literally just gonna zip through Forest of Myth.
Yep, we're just gonna zip on through because literally nothing changes. It's just it's one of those parts of the game that feels like they wanted to do more, but they couldn't.
Yeah.
Like every game has that. It's whatever. Like playing through Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster and remembering, oh right, Porum's fucking cry ability is totally useless. You know what it does in that version?
What?
It increases the chance of stealing items. Do you not get... Do you want me to explain how that's fucked?
I can guess.
Do you want me to explain it?
Yeah, fuck it, go ahead.
Porum leaves the party after you defeat Cagnazzo, and Edge, the character who can actually steal, doesn't join you until before you're about to fight Ruby Conte. In all versions except for the Game Boy Advance PSP version, Porum does not rejoin you.
There's no need to double down on the fact that they're regular brownies. We all know they're regular brownies. Oh. Okay. It's been a bit.
Also, people who eat cakey brownies can go to hell.
Oh, don't you start this war that you are not.
I am starting this war. This is apparently my bit. It's my fucking... I feel like the only person who understands how food is supposed to work and has a certain consistency. If you want to eat cake, just eat cake. If you want brownies, you gotta go fudgy or chewy.
Also, welcome, Milky's Milk. Also, I forgot to give welcomes to the people who came from Asphodel's stream.
Yeah, welcome everybody.
Welcome.
This is what you're in for. Strap in.
Try my hardest not to talk over him.
But yeah, by cakey brownies, I mean literally brownies that are extremely soft to the point that they have the consistency of a slice of cake.
I was gonna speak there. But yeah, well, yeah, welcome everybody who joined from Asphodel's
I am.
I'm about
you
to
can't
start
stop me.
I'm about to start talking over people. Yeah, well, welcome. We're literally just casual streamers at this point. Like, this isn't my full-time job. I wish it was. If you get entertainment out of today's stream, it is September and all that good stuff. You get like a 25% off on subs, and it doesn't detract from the streamer's income. So if you really wanted to, if you want to support somebody, it doesn't even have to be just me, just in general. If you want to support somebody, like, this is a good month to do it and start it off, because I do believe you can get a year's worth of subscriptions discounted if you do a recurring subscription. So you do save money by doing that, and I believe that covers about the basis of it. Like Twitch should have the details in the boxes before you subscribe.
Did you
You're here for the third time.
Did you ever figure out what game it was where they specifically arranged the words in the dialogue so whenever you're mashing through, it sounds like the dude saying, "Please stop skipping me"?
I think it's like, I do know that Divinity does that.
What? Hang up. Does that mean it'll?
Oh. What? Turns out I lied.
What the fuck?
Did you not hear? That dialogue was clearer this time.
Oh,
from the tree.
Is that the only difference?
That's literally the only difference.
God, you need to tell me these things!
No, that makes it more fun. This is the specific kind of game where it benefits from me not telling you shit.
Oh my fucking god. I just skipped over I mean, we probably already read it before.
It's literally dialogue we already read. It just, the actual voice acting was clearer, so
okay.
It didn't sound like it was pushed through a fucking white noise filter.
Right.
And you might have heard some very familiar voices through it.
Yeah.
But this, we can all just completely skip. It's just yada yada yada, stuff was bad, some murder hobo on a red dragon dropped down onto Shinjuku and battled a pregnant space mannequin, and then she literally turned assault and the Japanese air defense force blasted them out of the sky. The end.
Oh, we have to, remember certain numbers.
Right.
23
companion. Oh yeah, did you remember what color eyes the girl and the other one had?
Green?
Remember, it can vary. But if it said green, then go for it.
I didn't see.
Shit, okay.
Loss.
No big deal, we'll just mash through it again. And then maybe we can hear that dialogue that we missed.
Yeah, give me a moment.
There you go.
Gamer juice.
Pure undistilled gamer juice.
This one claims to be honey flavor, but it's more like not honey flavor. Yeah, it's literally just nectarine. Still good. Still really good.
I mean, but it has the word nectar in it.
Yeah, that's
probably the whole joke, actually.
That's the bit. Let's see. And
alright. What color were your eyes? Were they green?
No.
No, they weren't.
They were probably blue, because I believe they're different, like, all three runs.
It varies every time.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Let's see. Let's get... I'm sorry for not skipping, like, having this done ahead of time. Like, it's literally because I am in a new job, and that job occupied the entire week from Monday onward.
Yeah, we were going to, and then stuff happened, and then made it hard.
Like, I was that day that it happened, I was planning on having it done. So we're gonna have a slow moment on our stream here where it feels like a little low energy.
Because it's literally just shit we've already done before, so it's whatever.
Yeah. Blue. It was okay. So it's gone through all three now. On the third run, it's the last option.
Very fitting. All right, so blue eyes this time. Blue eyes, white dragon.
Blue eyes, bitch ass nerd.
I mean, yeah. What else is new?
Blue and we only need to know the color of the eyes and the number, right?
Yeah, the color of the eyes and the number.
Okay.
Another one. Another one.
So blue eyes and
23 companion. Okay, this time it's still the same. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just per run it runs down the whole list.
No, it doesn't, because I've actually messed this up a few times to see what happens, and it does change at random.
Oh. Well then.
Meanwhile, I imagine just... Oh yeah, did I ever explain what the hell this thing even really is?
The tree? No. You've been saving this for the entire time and telling me to wait.
So the thing that it is this tree is called Sleeping Beauty, and what it is it's actually something of a repository. When the Gestalts, which remember are the true humans, separated from their bodies, the replicants, they knew that there would probably be some incongruous memories or some sort of, like... it would be, like, very weird to go back, especially if the replicants developed sentience. So what they did is they basically took a giant tree and molded it around what is essentially a data center that has all of humanity's collective memories backed up inside of it. So that when people remerge with their when people's shades remerge with their replicants, especially if those shades may be in the process of relapsing, they can take those memories, jack them into their head, and everything's good to go. What we effectively did was pull the plug on that, remove the shade that was effectively acting as the CPU, and thus we have essentially just full-on erased all of humanity's collective memory from the people who survived the white chlorination syndrome. Yet another way that we have completely fucked over every living human being on this planet and not known a single jot of it.
Yup. Okay, so now we could pretend that was our all well and done, and we're actually starting the stream now.
Yeah, the real content starts here, boys. Woo! Oh, accidentally. Oh,
yeah, you're... It only blew my ears out, nobody else's. Because these microphones and this sound mixer setup is way too strong for its own good.
It's actually too powerful.
It's too strong. But yeah, just as a bit of a heads up, the schedule is going to remain relatively the same. I think the only thing that will change is Friday streams may be happening on Tuesday. Yeah. Ah, finally, the stream's begun. Oh, I should probably also have Kagura cam going here. I'm just gonna look. Uh-oh.
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 Uh-oh. What the fuck is happening?
Double uh-oh.
What the fuck is happening? Eh? I can't do stuff.
Let's scoot this way and forward. Okay, sorry. Bear with me a moment here. I'm getting chat arranged much better. Okay.
All right.
God damn it! Like literally come out of the pause menu with a bonk.
See, all that was missing was the Taco Bell sound.
The soundboard is active. I just don't have the dong.
Yeah, it's mostly been a lot of just looking for stuff to put on there.
There we go.
Good enough.
It does work. Though we should be using that for this.
Oh.
The thwomp noise.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this disgusting piece of metal.
That is now the size, literally the size of a surfboard.
Yeah. Look at this fucking thing. I think we only have it up to level 3?
No, we haven't maxed out. I believe we officially maxed it out.
Let's check. Two-handed.
Yeah, we maxed it out.
Yeah, it's level 4. Okay.
We went out of our way to make sure that this weapon is maxed out, like, on the spot.
Look at this fucking thing.
It is a chunk of steel. And also, I totally forgot that it actually, like, unrusts itself as well.
Not to mention the fact that it is so big, the tip clips through the floor.
Yup.
That's amazing.
It's hilarious on Brother Nier and not Father Nier.
On Father Nier, it's basically his fucking weapon of choice, if you ask me.
Yeah, no, it's the Unga Bunga weapon.
It absolutely is.
Oh, gotta get Kagura cam going. There we go. Okay, Kagura, if you're watching stream right now, I do have your Discord up, and we'll be doing our best to read you off.
Yeah, the unofficial third man here.
Yeah.
As we go and get our bugging Popola quota up for the day. Man, I've been thinking about that joke about her having a fucking rice cooker built into her head, and now I can't help but wonder if she's basically just a walking, talking Cuisinart.
Right. Popola! Is this Jojo? Yes!
When was it ever live? You hear her say in a shaking voice as she tries to pull out a bottle of fucking Hennessy from the bottom of her desk.
Right. Also face the microphone.
We're missing a boss statue.
Wait, we are? Hold up. Have we done everything?
The only one we haven't done this run is Wendy.
Oh.
We don't have the sacrifice keystone this run.
That's right.
Yeah. That's what we're technically starting this out on. Yep, my thoughts exactly.
I'm having a moment like, wait, which one was that one?
You know,
The Airy.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're having a really cool shop.
That's right.
It's like fucking Hans from Dokapon Kingdom. It just says, we're having a sale.
I agree.
You're overthinking. I won't get there.
Well, try
Skip boop, skip boop.
Just sitting there always polishing that shield no matter what's happening.
Pretty much.
The same goddamn shield he's been polishing for 20 years.
I'll use it one day.
Man, are they still making Dokapon games? Because I feel like they did release a good few that are only in Japan.
Probably in Japan, yes, but in America, no.
No, we only got like the one, I think.
Apparently, it was too powerful.
Yeah, it was too powerful at destroying friendships. Mario Party was basically the limit.
Yeah. I'm disappointed that like we don't get any of the good like unconventional party games like Itadaki Street and Dokapon, because those are all really good games.
We got a version of Fortune Street.
Yeah.
It was like it was on the Wii because and it was like one of the ones that was like a crossover of Nintendo and Dragon Quest characters. Yeah.
Aren't you glad to be going back
like you
home,
had a
Father?
choice of like Waluigi,
This is
Donkey
a
Kong, fucking Dragon Quest Slime, Carver from 6.
We'll protect you.
I got me taken care
yeah.
of. Worry about protecting yourself.
I'm trying to remember if there's like something else.
To be fair, the only reason I even remember that game is because the Runaway Guys played it, and there was the running gag with Proton John of Waluigi's Bridal Boutique.
Oh man, I need to actually sit down and watch that.
I would happily like binge watch them with you because they have the whole playlist on their channel.
Like, if only I had.
That and their Wheel of Fortune streams, if only to see Emil's fascinating leaps in logic.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many.
If only I had the time to do it. Like, you interrupted me in the middle of saying that.
Oh. Fuck. Well, you might eventually when you're like back from work and I'm like up and active and you're like, man, I need something to de-stress from my non-Euclidean workplace.
Yeah, oh god. I get to talk about that on a stream that is more regular. Yeah, my workplace has like subspace shenanigans going on. Like nobody's talking about it. There's a floor that everyone gets really nervous anytime it's brought up. No, that's a separate floor.
The one that looks like you walk in and at the wrong time of day, and there's like 2 Omi Alliance thugs there, like looking over some fucking documents.
Yeah.
And then you have a whole like rush sequence trying to run out of there.
We do not desire needless conflict.
We've already seen this, right?
Yeah, none of this is new.
Okay.
Yes.
What should
Better not be pulling up "I lied" part again.
No, genuinely, there's nothing new here.
Because that shit I skip through stuff that I've not quite seen before. Yeah.
It was literally that one dialogue.
Okay.
There's nothing new here. The one new thing we did see, which is the visual novel segment that gives more of Emil's past with his sister. We already saw that on Route B, so it gives you the option to skip it. The whole thing that gives a bit more context on, boy, making 2 children into fucking walking, talking tyke bombs sure isn't good for their mental health, is it? Apparently the answer is no. No, it's not.
Okay, yeah. I mean, like, that's something I've seen happen before with other people. But yeah, on the note of my workspace, oh, I need to fix the frame shit. I'll fix that later.
You can fix it later while Emil's just busy just
I'll-
whizzing around in the sky going, hey, what's that? What's that?
I'll fix it off stream. But yeah, more or less.
It's clipping through the bridge.
I was looking away.
Yeah, Emil's head was clipping right through the bridge as he was flying back.
Oh, that's great. I wonder if I could skip it by doing this.
Can confirm Emil is apparently a distant descendant of Faust from an alternate universe.
Right. But yeah, more or less the place where I work has like a stairway that occasionally skips a number, but you still go down the proper number of or there's no signs that it skips a floor, but you skip a floor, and the floor is not the same floor every single time. Sorry. And one of the floors has like the actual carpeting is domed, but sometimes it's domed in different areas. So like one area or one spot, it's like leaning slowly curving downwards towards the east and west side. The day before yesterday, it was curving north and south. One of the floors has a completely uneven segment where one spot of that floor is higher than the other spot for no fucking reason. Another floor was like this weird room with a bunch of desks. And we're not talking like fucking like normal computer desks. We're talking like school education desks. One day it was all arranged perfectly in a row or in lines and shit, and the next you bumped the mic again. And the next day it was all the desks were turned in random directions. And keep in mind, this is like Sunday going into Monday that these differences were happening. Nobody has been on these floors like all over the 4-day weekend.
Because that's your place of work. That's your job is kind of to monitor those things.
Yeah.
And it's just like everyone's just like, don't talk about it. Don't even think about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, that's pretty much what was going on.
Come back.
Okay, so we just gotta talk to this guard to kick this off?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, like I even made the joke because we saw the oh no, wait, we gotta talk to the mayor, then we gotta talk to the mayor, then the guard.
Yeah. Making sure we got everything here.
But yeah, I even made the joke. Eventually you're going to get to the room where SCP-096 is in the courtyard fucking bawling, and make sure you don't make direct eye contact with it.
Pretty much. I've not seen bawling this since redacted.
I love some of the comments that are like, I've not seen bawling like this since, and then SCP-096 is like, fuck do you mean seen? Because remember, the gimmick with him is that if you see the SCP's face, he phases through all known matter to get at you and fucking murder you.
Pretty much.
Artist renditions is fine, but like actually seeing his face, no. Which begs the question of, like, how the artist renditions exist to begin with, unless they're going off of, like, hearsay before those people die. They probably use some Class Ds or whatever for that. That's always the answer.
Either that or brain scans. Yeah, that line is just so fucking good. I forget the dude's name, but a dude on Twitter did a voice reading of
Get
that
Gianni.
line. Yeah.
He's also the one who's done a few of the Columbo things, like the fucking Columbo dimension.
It may be faster. Let us ask around.
Oh, there's no reason for how people have seen it.
Oh, really?
I would love to know, because that, like, when the SCPs are good, they're like really fucking good.
I still, because it's like my sense of humor, I still love the angle some people lean into every now and then, where it's like this weird fucking dark workplace comedy in the same vein as like What We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, that's legit. Okay, now I have to talk to this guy.
Yep. Now you talk to him and he realizes you're the person who's basically murdered all of his people, and he completely shits himself out of his meat suit.
See if I can get a head start on this.
Oh, there's just guards wandering around.
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay.
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it. It's a trap.
The game was just like, yo, you ain't supposed to be here.
Alright. I guess that's one way to speedrun this section.
Keep your guard up. Others
Oh
are
no, wait,
sure
we have to be
learn
over there,
from
don't we?
We have to beat up a certain amount of shades, actually, yeah.
Oh, lame.
Too clever by half.
Oh, I was hoping to get the blow on him.
Whee! Bye-bye!
There we go. Strength capsule, but you can't carry anymore.
Yeah. Because the stat scaling is so bizarre that buffing items are kind of not really worth using all that much.
You guys sure are taking your
The
goddamn
sword
time.
swings so broad.
I know! It's so
We were
good!
distracted by the local welcoming party.
Okay,
Want some
now we
help?
made the quota.
A carnival of murder?
Made it? Just animation canceling that.
Just, and you,
No.
and you, and you.
Someone's still human, so be careful.
Too late.
Irony of ironies there. Okay, they did an experiment where someone was put into a sub somewhere and told to look at pictures of 096 and draw it as best they could. They managed to get, I think, 1 or 2 drawings out before they were killed. That's also how they found out drawings are okay.
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Once again, I would like to comment that, like, yeah, the clearness of her being a shade is the fact that she stood toe to toe with Kaine that long.
Yeah.
Kaine's a beefcake.
Not only that, but I believe that there's also some other reasons why that are only stated in Grimoire Nier. Her original version was basically an experimental super soldier that was made for the original human version of Callie, who looked after her as her own, and she was basically meant as a biological weapon to confront the Legion and the Red Eyes, but things were already kind of taken care of beforehand anyway, so there wasn't much of a need for her. So instead, Callie decided to just try and use the fact that they were military to get first dibs on getting signed up for the Gestalt procedure. Which was also horribly flawed, by the way, because the Shadow Lord is literally stated to be the only 100% successful Gestalt. All of them were meant to be like him, but none of them were able to be successful. And that's why part of the reason why he's so necessary is they have to basically harvest his essence and use it to stabilize the other shades, which is why the ones in Route B are far more stable and able to actually think better, more clearly. Because the Shadow Lord finally showed his head at the end of the first half. So because they found him, they could basically just stick needles in him and draw out blood samples to donate to the rest of the shades, essentially.
Villagers are under it.
I'm literally blitzing through this, by the way.
I also never noticed that the blood splashes from the shades don't get pulled to you. They get pulled
into the
orb.
Too windy here. What could those black swirls be? I can name several things, but let's roll with it.
I can name several things, none of them good, Vice. I can tell you this much, that sure as hell ain't the shortcut to a parking lot to get to Wendy's to get your fucking pretzel chicken sandwich.
I'm trying to hit it with a charge attack, and every time I do it, it gets, like, canceled.
Yeah, no, big swords aren't always the best for Goliath shades, as I like to call them.
What's happening?
I have a joke on the tip of my tongue, and I'm like, is it gonna be like not the best joke? And yeah, if I have to think on it, I probably shouldn't make it.
Look, I don't know about you, but I just know that no, this isn't.
This.
My pages.
You're really not allowing somebody to be mad about that. So am I missing something?
I'm saying this half joking to be fair, but
Oh, okay.
Keep this up.
Yeah,
We're
well,
gonna
too
kill them
bad.
all.
unfortunately we gotta deal with this giant Fushigi ball here.
I was gonna go, it's me! Goo goo goo. That's what I was gonna do, by the way. But I felt like that would have been a bit in poor taste, especially considering, you know, he's walking free right now. Which I'm not happy about.
You know what I'm happy about? The fact that we're gonna see just how far we can take this boy down.
Hold up, I gotta get the, okay.
what?
Already got dark lights. Nope.
God, that's like one of the most surreal things to me is that Fushigi was like that one fucking fad that came and went in the blink of a fucking eye.
All those shades?
Like, to prove my point, do you even know what Fushigi is?
No.
Exactly! Exactly! Also, Jesus Christ, look at these sweeps.
I know, I'm like,
I sense magic coming
I have
from
to
the center
switch.
Like, you're still taking knocks, but...
Taking knocks too big. Ah. Okay, you're clear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh!
Son of a bitch.
Those are actual people.
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Slow down time! Pork!
I know Wayne Radio TV did a couple of bits involving, like, so-called Fushigi Master as one of his, like, characters he played on his streams.
Like, Wayne needs to chill sometimes. Like, I say jokingly, as the dude literally did Uncle Fester, like, way back in the day before he was popular.
He also did Caveman Gaming back then, remember?
Caveman Gaming, oh my god.
You know what that you know what I'm talking about, right? Where it was basically just him playing the character of a caveman playing video games on his Magic Rock, and then he would sit there and do a Rock live review on stream.
That was before I even knew who he was, and that made some fucking rounds.
Now, focus your magic
Those
on the
are
beast's
probably
center.
the most popular, but he's like done some other wild shit that's hilarious. Like the fucking Joshua streams.
Oh, yeah. Also, we got forced into the next phase. Because we did so much damage with all those Dark Lances, the game was just like, yeah. Brownie.
Yep. Brownies smeared with strawberry jam.
Oh my god, that would have been so good.
Yeah, you forget what I'm referencing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Admittedly, yes.
That was like an allegory in one of the visual novel segments from Emil's Past for what it looked like.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, one of the dude explaining what it looked like seeing the dead researchers buried under rubble, remember?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Because that gave me pause before I was like, well, I guess I know where the chocolate comes from then.
I'll try to pin it down.
Ah! Camera!
Emil!
There you go. Up.
Emil!
See, do we have to go up one more, or did we go to this one?
You should be
One
able
more,
to
one more.
attack.
One more.
From behind. Go around and get it.
There you go.
Please, hurry.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind.
You
them.
doing
Take
okay,
their flanks.
Kaine? You doing good? Barf! Yeah, that's about right.
Kaine's just over there like, I'm gonna take a nap. Oh, hey. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I'm not gonna do that bit this time around.
You might want to switch to a non-heavy weapon, though, just to be safe.
Yeah.
There you go. Much better.
Because that's pretty much the piercer.
Alright, charge up your lances.
I could be a dick and Dirk let me right now. Woo! Thread the needle!
There's your past Toho skills right there.
I'm still debating on doing at least one game on stream, but oh, he jumps. It jumps. I can't cancel that. Fuck.
I think you can by rolling, but
Help anyone if we lose you here.
Whoa!
so fucking close. Oh my god.
Every single time. Remember that time that we actually did it and we fell off and it just put us right here?
Yep. Close enough.
You know, the game was just like, yeah, screw it. You got it.
That thing. How can it still move? Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
And
Oh, I'm so mad.
yeah, that's why Dark Blast isn't a bad choice either. Alright, you almost got it. I wonder if we'll get the speedrun achievement for this.
Probably not. Oh, no, we are.
Yeah, because I think the achievement calls for a 7.5 minute clear time of the whole thing.
If we haven't got it already, we're about to have it right now. Once again, the coolest fucking version of Dark Lance that we will never get.
No. Not unless they ever do another spin-off or remaster or whatever that lets you get more flexibility with your powers.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be in Reincarnation.
Probably.
Which is a turn-based RPG of all things. And apparently, may not be canonical to the Nier storyline.
I don't even know. I haven't really touched it much. I'm probably gonna check in at some point. All I know is that it's
another gacha game.
Yeah. 5,000 people believe dead while Jericho pressed for reinforcement. We can just straight up skip the cutscenes if you want, if it saves time.
Enter Emil's memory.
We already saw this,
Yep.
you know.
Once again, check the YouTube channel, Lockwood Mocker Rocks Raw. You'll see past stream archives.
Yeah.
No, we don't. We play games with very loose commentary.
What have I done?
No, we only play
Surprise!
Euro Trucker.
This has been a quick stream all along.
I mean, you say that jokingly, but I know you'd be jonesing to try a fucking Quake stream.
I do want to. I do have Dusk installed, so I will be playing that at some point. That is on the list. I will be explicitly playing it with a controller.
You know that's just inviting Dave Oshry to astral project through your mirror, look you in the eyes, and then call you a bitch before disappearing back into his room to grouse over people constantly comparing his latest game to Fallout.
Don't look back.
I feel him on that one. Like, that one right there is just... I feel him on that.
It's kind of interesting to see a dev actually call out the fucking...
Also, Thin Garrel, thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
Normally we have, and normally it makes a noise on our end, so if we do miss it, that's because for whatever reason it's silent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Thin, thank you.
Alright, one
Like-
last pass.
As a reminder to everybody, this is more, it just goes out to like any streamer you may watch. Chatting, following, any level of interaction, be it points or bits, or just any interaction, does push them up in the algorithm.
Right.
Twitch's algorithm is really stupid about that, and doesn't base it off of actual like user.
This is the last of them.
Okay, so
Now
in
find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
Okay, how you gonna handle this?
Certainly
I got my
can.
thoughts. What are yours?
So, I won't say in its current state, Fallout 76 is up. Oh shit, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Yeah, thank you very much. Also keep in mind the little murder boys here.
Yeah, I'm bearing in mind them. But yeah, so okay, the whole situation is in its current state. Fallout 76 is not a bad game. It's okay, but that's like after a lot of work and a lot of improvement. It's still an extremely flawed game, much like No Man's Sky.
But No Man's Sky actually had better ideas of what it wanted to be, intentions, and really dug its heels in to bring itself up. Fallout 76, the comparisons are there. Maybe one day it'll fix itself, but it also feels like Fallout 76 had far less of a clear vision in what it wanted to do.
No, okay, so, Asphodel, have you kept up with No Man's Sky lately? Like, have you checked in on that game?
Like, last I checked, the Steam reviews are now up to overwhelmingly positive.
Yeah, I do believe they have breached that threshold finally.
Hey!
So the game has been getting regular major content updates. Like, these are not small content updates either. They're whole, like, 8-9 gigabyte patches full of things to do. As of 2 days ago, you can now build a, also what's up, Lonely Wolf Man? You can now build a settlement with your own NPCs doing very specific things, actually helping you build a village. Like, the game has made significant leaps and bounds since its launch, and has actually gone past the point, even the developers have openly admitted, has gone past the point where they, like, intended to go. Like, this last patch was that, like, breach past. And apparently they're still gonna continue to update the game.
I think the person most surprised this became the Sean Murray redemption arc is Sean Murray.
Yeah, no. He's been surprised that, like, people are now speaking praise of the game.
Okay, that has to be intentional, and if it is, good on them.
Oh, that's so good.
That's like that one video of the neutral aliens from Futurama that to this day people consistently keep the like to dislike ratio at 50-50.
Yeah, there's a whole subreddit dedicated to it.
Oh my god, there is?
Yes.
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
Yeah, I think one of the bigger problems with Fallout 76 is that whoever was in charge of that didn't know what people wanted from a basically a massively multiplayer Fallout game, because it feels like they were clearly veering towards like battle royale player competition stuff, and when they realized that wasn't what people wanted, that's when they suddenly decided to pivot away and towards just making it a Fallout game with multiplayer.
Yeah, which again, there's nothing wrong with that. I actually think the idea of having a multiplayer Fallout game is absolutely fucking good. It's just, I wish 76 wasn't that game.
Remember when part of the whole reason behind Fallout 1 and 2 was as a biting satire of United States military policies, especially during the Cold War and the after effects of post-apocalyptic disaster and the sort of destruction that would come from the arms race of mutually assured destruction? Remember that? Fallout 76 doesn't.
Yeah, Fallout 76 is like...
I'm still mildly upset by the fact that you literally start raids by just blasting nukes.
Yeah, well, not only that, but like the fact that Fallout 76 completely forgot the other commentary that a lot of people completely forget about, including you, because I'm gonna call you out on this right now. The entire joke behind Fallout at large is the joke at the America's Cleaner Image era.
No, I know that for a fact.
Okay.
Like, dude, literally the early fucking days of my tabletop were sort of leaning into that same thing of poking fun at the squeaky clean image people attempted to maintain in the 50s.
Yeah, okay.
You didn't talk.
I was making sure you knew.
Yeah, no, I totally know that.
Explicitly...
That's part of why I'm not the biggest fan of how they handled the writing in the Bethesda era Fallout. For as good stuff as there is, they definitely forgot that context and subtext. It's like the whole thing with Warhammer 40k, how nearly everything has been fucking character assassinated except for the Imperium, which is now essentially the good guys to appease all the jingoistic fuckheads who bought face value into the what is meant to be an eye-rollingly ironic narrative.
Yeah, look it up. I filled it up again.
Yeah.
For a third
I
time.
would purple a
Look
bit
at all these innocent people you murdered.
Right.
And also Grimoire Noir.
I kind of wish the game would put him as a statue in there as well, but... Povla.
Last I checked, yes, from what I have been told, they are writing the Imperium as the closest thing to good guys in the setting of Warhammer 40k. Mind you, this is entirely from secondhand information because I don't engage in Warhammer 40k for many reasons. One of them is the fandom. The other is I don't generally care for the tone of the writing.
It's mainly through games like Space Hulk and Space Marine and all that shit.
Not to mention Games Workshop is a fuck and is apparently taking some
really
incredibly
gonna do it?
hostile
The whole
decisions towards fan
village.
content.
I guess it's
I'll bring her.
Yeah.
Popola anyway. Yes.
Thanks.
It can't be like fucking Doom. It can't be like not Doom. Well, Doom as well. Actually, I should include them on this list because id and Bethesda have been very good about supporting fan games. But yeah, fucking Sonic is what I was going for with how there is some slight. He was floating for a second.
Was he?
Oh no. Okay, I looked up at the live feed for Twitch that has the delay and saw that I was just seeing the color merge over his socks. Fucking there is rumors that Sonic Robo Blast 2 may become an official game.
Huh.
It's a big maybe, but it's all pure speculation.
It's
at the
definitely a
moment.
big maybe if the stories I heard about how the Sonic Mania team was treated are true. Because they weren't given nearly as much respect as they were deserving of, and a lot of them got
Yeah.
burned out.
Oh, there's a quest over there that we never did do. Oh
Eh.
well.
Yeah.
We're just like, oh, there's a quest.
I'm sure whoever's child that is will be totally fine thrashing about in bed in pain from their illness.
Oh yeah, that's the sick child quest line. Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah. It's not our sick child quest line.
We officially have on stream for everyone to clip out of context a fuck those kids moments.
Welp, now they can finally enter the shadow.
This is new.
But we
Oh.
can't relax just yet. If he kills the Shadow Lord, the entire plan will collapse. We'll need to restrain him before that can happen. Come on, you really think he'll listen to us? Maybe. It's just... I don't know. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about all the time we used to spend with him. Devila! I know. We can't afford that kind of thing. I get it. But I know you feel it too. Even if I did, we have no choice. We were designed to do this. It's funny, I'm even concerned about this.
Oh yeah, this
I
is
mean-
definitely new.
It's not like he has a soul.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Well, damn. Fucking once again continuing the entire connection to Automata at this point, right? Isn't it?
More or less. Well, actually leaning into more stuff that was implied in the original, but you
Oh,
could draw that
yeah.
conclusion too.
Yeah. But also fucking wait for it. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Oh, I was hoping I get to throw them through the.
You could if you used Iron Will, because
Yeah.
remember,
There we go.
lances are not great for breaking enemy guards. Oh look, it's a buff totem.
What totem?
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, no, you're well. This game actually subverts a lot of action games. but I mean, when it comes to plots, so the main thing that you would have to probably would want to more focus on is like
that fucking Wizrobe.
I know that motherfucker every single time. He's just like, I am out to fucking get. No, hold up. I'm hopping off this bitch.
Yep. Let's ruin their day. Let's just absolutely ruin their day. Ow, bitch!
Son of a bitch!
Ow!
God damn it!
Okay, you know what? Get dunked on!
Did he hit the water?
I think they did. I don't see him coming back up.
Okay.
Can Shades even swim? I think that just answered it for us.
Yeah. The Shades are all copies of Faye.
No, we already know which one's the copy of him.
Well, I know, but like they're all like sub-fragments of Faye, so that none of them know how to swim.
I mean, we don't know how much actual mass a soul has. Maybe that just drags them down and causes them to drown.
They have just enough mass to completely lack buoyancy.
I don't know. Maybe we should call Anubis and ask him.
Can he swim? No!
It was literally his job to waste souls, remember?
Yep.
Can Shade swim? Let's find out. Drops barely conscious Shade into the open ocean.
The Shade's just like...
I mean, at the very least, because they're separated from their physical bodies, we can say it's not the exposure that kills them.
Jesus!
What?
We swap places. Again. We seem to do this every single game.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
In water, Shades will drown. Yeah? Literally speed running this at this point.
Yep,
I think we might have already gotten the achievement for Wendy because it didn't pop originally.
You can always check after stream. If not, no big deal. You can always just replay this game again in your off time and do it non-stream way.
Just gonna hint at that, aren't you?
Not even hinting. I'm just saying, fucking do it if you want. You own the game.
Yeah, no. There's a good chance that I'm gonna make this like my Dragon's Dogma, where I randomly revisit this game.
Do what I did and severely regret, which is actually go for 100%ing everything.
No, I like
that's the correct answer.
If there's no in water, chimps will drown. Oh, that is definitely gonna be an outro and an AFK. I need to hurry up and set that up. Like do media requests for on stream. He just got torn through. Remember when he was a sub-boss?
Yeah.
Ooh, more elaborate machines.
Nope, not this way.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a red herring. We want to go through the door.
Yeah.
Why'd you do a sick flip time?
I don't know. She was just kind of like, I think she was just sitting there going, I don't have a skateboard, so I can't kickflip.
Wait, would she even know what a skateboard is?
I don't know, but like she seems like the type of person that would just subconsciously know what a kickflip is.
Also,
and just pull it off.
Look, to be fair with everything else, I think skateboards are one of the things.
Woo!
Ooh, frame rate. Skateboards are one of the things that would absolutely make sense about one of the things that apparently survived the apocalypse along with everything else. Read my own words in the voice of the will it blend guy.
Will it swim? Let's find out. That's right, the exit's no, it's up north.
No, other way. Also, get that fucking momentum. Almost made it look like you were going to run in circles around it. That's the worst.
I was worried. So they'll go through here?
Yeah. Just look for the big doors on the wall to your right as you come up.
Yeah, I'm just ignoring these guys.
Ignoring the dancers over there, doing their rotation, getting everyone their active direct hit buffs.
Do you see those green orbs just going ape shit?
Yeah, that was a meal healing Kaine.
God damn. Literally blitzing through this guy, or this ending.
As you do.
Okay, I believe we can now...
Yep, yeah, there's your exit right up here.
Hello, goodbye. Kagura is saying, do you think Weiss ever sent Faye out for fishing for a red herring as a joke. It's been 3 hours. 3 hours. Is he still fishing? Has he seriously not figured this out yet?
God damn it. And
You
y'all
know-
say I make dad jokes.
Yeah, but that's a good dad joke.
I mean, it is, but fuck. That is also a very daddy dad joke.
Yeah, it's the best kind of dad joke. The one that's like so dad joke that like someone somewhere's probably writing it down.
You think Papa Nier would be someone to make dad jokes? I feel like he would inherently, despite that.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Which is even funnier considering that goddamn barbarian mug of his.
Dude looking like he just got fucking
He would
bludgeoned with a board and then still survived, and he's just like, yeah, I'll be fine.
And the first thing he does when he sees Yona wake up in his version of the game is he just says, "Hey Yona, what do you call something brown and sticky?" A stick. Is this really the time for the dad jokes?
It is those dad jokes.
Alright. So, time for the last pass with an asterisk.
Yeah, I was about to say there's new endings in this game.
More on that later.
Yeah.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
That's nice, Weiss.
It's not like we haven't seen this entire room in this context for the 3rd time in a row.
We also forgot to save.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
You
That's right.
literally just did outside the... What the hell, man?
Look, man.
I know you like birds. That doesn't mean you have to have the memory of one.
Kids at the Shadow Puppet Theater were terrified or better. Fate just destroyed a ton of shades. From fucking Kagura. The Ray-Ban store was not pleased. Gotta tuck to the blades!
Papa Nier hears someone described as throwing shade, and his immediate thought is to suplex that person.
It can talk! It can talk! Oh, wait, we already made that joke.
Yep.
I feel
I mean, hey, second verse, same as the first. Or same as the thirst. I ask, why did they decide to make the birds have the voice of Kirk Thornton?
I answer that
I guess someone on the R&D team.
Also, hello, Dinlair.
Hey, I guess someone on the
Face the
R&D team
fucking
was
mic.
just a big fan of Tales of the Abyss or whatever.
Probably.
I'm still slightly upset that game never got a PC port.
I'm sure there's like some weird fucking rights issue going on with it right now.
It might be with like the OP or something if I had to guess. That or it's like because the game was admittedly like a rushed PS2 game, it might be. We could put it on PC with all these muddy 480i textures.
Oh, is this?
This is literally the same as it's ever been.
I still wish I really want to do this.
If you do, it's literally going to throw you all the way back to Populous Village.
I know. It's still funny. What are you two doing here? What are you doing here?
I'm not going to answer that.
And Popula goes, what are you, Willie Nelson? Oh, it's Willie Nelson! Oh, shit, right. Devil is like, you know that you can't make that joke. You've tried how many times now?
I don't know what that means. When I see all thoughts head full, I just think of 14 goblins.
No dice, huh? Well,
All thoughts head full. What are you two doing here? We live here, jackass! Also, that sucks. I know how that feels. There's a reason why I started over with my Windows installation. Question, yeah.
No, I suppose
Believe you
not.
answered that one there.
About what?
The All Thoughts Head Full?
Yeah, I admittedly don't know what that means, but I just think of like the goblins from Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
Because I think there's literally one who's named All Thoughts as a last name.
Yeah.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was
Oh,
predetermined.
yeah. They gotta...
Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Oh, this is slightly different.
Kill 'em, you
Not really, no.
glorious bastards. Kill 'em all.
Yeah, I'm literally just kind of...
You're just kind of like sitting
Thought
back,
the
making them
code would be
chase
this
you.
powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our
Well,
path?
one of them actually
You have no
took
cause to
significant...
speak
Oh, no.
so about
We're officially
one of us.
at the threshold
You are a
now.
traitor.
Yeah.
Pew pew! Pew pew!
It's like that one fucking bit in DBZA when Krillin brings up, "What? You don't make noises when you fire energy blasts?" And Trunks is just like, "Pew pew pew pew" when they're like clearing the rubble.
We could skip this.
I generally love how Krillin evolved to be like just everyone's goofy uncle
I mean...
in that series, which he still kind of is in canon, but
yeah,
more so
let's
there.
say, like, even
Of
in
course
canon,
we
he's
did.
just kind of
The
like...
power came from us in the first place.
Dude went from being a spoiled little brat in the early days of Dragon Ball to just being like just being like the weird uncle who has like the cool android wife.
Oh, yeah, we have, lifesteal on...
Yeah, it's like ever so slightly adding up.
It's just enough to be practical.
I guess so. Then again, that might be biased because I've seen some disgustingly pronounced lifesteal effects in plenty of other games.
Yeah, you like this game has the worst lifesteal, but considering how this game plays, it has the like what you get is actually pretty decent.
And yeah, no, that's kind of the point, Kags, is saying that the most messed up thing about this game is that all of this could have been avoided if the main character had been willing or able to stop and listen. The only impediment there is the fact that the Shades literally speak a different language, so no one knew what the fuck was going on.
Also, yes, we are absolutely talking about bullshit lifesteal
The
stuff.
answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord.
Every MOBA in existence for that. Huh?
Inside this whole time?
Yeah.
I
You must search
avoid
for
MOBAs like a
answers.
plague, so I wouldn't be anyone to
You've
confirm or
gotta face
deny
your
that.
own
I would
truth.
just make answers that explicitly choose chaos.
Oh, hey.
Speedrun Chivo.
Devil and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Once again, I admittedly
Okay, voice?
admittedly missed the original dialogue lines for that.
I get that they added that to add to Vice's supposed artificiality, but it actually in a ways kind of makes it funnier.
Vice?
I'm saying he used to do.
Actually, speaking of Dragon Ball, I think there was a turn-based RPG on the DS where like every character had a passive healing stat, and if you ground enough before certain fights, you could literally passively heal through the boss's damage. You can actually do that by accident when you start Goku scenario and you're fighting Piccolo at the end of the World Tournament, which was the climax of the original Dragon Ball. If you train enough against the martial artist, he literally can't damage you for shit. Which is even funnier if you
We
remember
can
that.
skip this, right?
I think we can, yeah. Which is even funnier if you remember that technically Piccolo's like 4 years old at that point in the story,
Oh, yeah.
because he's like a he's like a clone slash son of the original Demon King Piccolo.
They're all shades.
It's like, I hate making this metaphor because, like, the raw level of cardinal sin I'm committing by saying this, but, like, he did what Naraku did before it was, you know, Naraku.
Planning to leave.
Except, you know, Naraku did it, or not Naraku did it, King Piccolo did it, and the writer of Inuyasha ripped that off. Because that's how they do, they break through their writer's blocks, apparently. Is by copying literally other, copying shonen anime and manga.
Huh.
We also leveled up!
Yeah. Also, yeah, we are at the end of the game for the final time, I believe, give or take. We'll address that.
Yeah.
But yeah, every, like, I don't know what your thought is. I'm personally not knocking it because literally every piece of media is built off of being inspired by, deriving from, subverting, and deconstructing things other media rip off. I mean, other media build up. I mean, case in point, look at this game. I literally just had a whole spiel the last stream about how this is literally meant as a deconstruction of several common JRPG writing tropes.
Yeah.
And that's part of why I absolutely adore this game, is how it challenges that stuff without being too terribly obvious about it, but in such a way that because you're built up anticipating it to be that typical RPG story, that's what makes it hit all the fucking harder.
It definitely doesn't pull Madoka Magica. That's for sure.
No, because this game has good writing and understands how women work.
And, you know, doesn't take an entire reboot for someone else to write that story and actually make it relatively decent. At least that's what I've heard. I haven't seen the rewrites yet, where they literally decanonize the original series and make it a much longer actual subversion of the magical girl genre. But it's like written by a completely different person.
Yeah, it's sort of like how people misinterpret Evangelion as a deconstruction when it's really not, and a lot of the things that it's doing, Anno helped build up himself by helping out with a lot of series like Gunbuster and shit. So it's literally just him taking stuff he already worked with and running with it. Not to mention, a lot of the stuff that people think is deconstructed, they don't realize was already deconstructed by Gundam itself.
Gundam, Getarobo, they're like...
Especially Armageddon.
Like, everything has been already deconstructed when it comes to mecha.
It doesn't mean that you can't still do it or have your own spin on it, but it's not as enterprising as people think it is due to a lack of awareness of the medium that they supposedly talk about.
I forgot how annoying this part is.
It's like certain people talking about how Donkey Kong games were like the pinnacle of platformers, and then playing them again and realizing there's a bunch of jank bullshit and silently walking that back.
I'll just break it down.
Tropical Freeze is good though. Tropical Freeze.
Oh yeah, no,
is
Tropical
good.
Freeze is an awesome game.
Yeah, absolutely.
People like talk that game down way too much when it's way better than it actually is, or way better than it actually is said to be. Sorry.
Oh yeah, and Anno literally did a whole remake of his own series after he started better managing his depression because he said, "Fuck this, I can do better."
Yeah.
I still need to see all the rebuild movies front to back because I've heard 3.0 plus 1.0 is really fucking good. Like, it has an ending that literally everyone I know has said is shockingly satisfying.
Finally wraps the story up, I believe.
From what I've been told, yeah. All I know is it's led to images of fucking Rei in her plug suit with a little straw hat working in rice paddies. And that's adorable. Also remember that Rei and Asuka are 14, you sick fucks.
Yeah. There are a number of people out there who are just like, what are you talking about?
Kinda. What's wrong?
These little babishins.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry I never found like a transparent PNG of these things with the eyes exposed.
Yeah, I'm working on it. But for the record, these are gonna become our bits, or at least shades are gonna become our bits, because we've effectively played every Nier game at this point.
Except for Reincarnation, which I don't feel comfortable playing because it's a gacha.
Yeah, like, the fact that it's gonna require money to get through the whole story has me like,
Also, remember you can let go and press the trigger back again to do the, like, volley?
Yeah, I could.
Stay home.
I know.
Then why are you not doing it?
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go through a door, aren't
You're supposed to get Kaine, remember?
Oh yeah.
She's right there.
I was too busy murdering children.
Yeah, you were too busy murdering children. Emil had to come over and put a sock in her mouth so she didn't bite off her own tongue.
This is technically new.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not?
It's not.
Oh.
And yeah, it definitely feels like Anno is done, and not in like a malicious or impatient way. It's just like, yeah, I got nothing. That's it. Good night, everybody. Which is perfectly fine by me. The series has had a legacy of going on for, I want to say like 27 years now. I think it started in Japan in '94, the original TV series. So that would have been about the same year I was born.
I should probably heal real quick.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
He wants to go make Ultraman and Godzilla movies because, yep, absolutely. Like, the whole gimmick with the EVA units only having power for so long is textbook Ultraman shit.
Oh, did they hire the same composer for the rebuilds?
What's going on?
Because I distinctly recalled the composer, like,
Are you all right?
when I found out who it was, I was very surprised at all he's done. Like, the composer has done, like, Outlaw Star, which is completely uncharacteristic compared to Evangelion.
Oh, wow. Also, yeah, there's that fucking damage mitigation so that you can hear the dialogue versus taking it off so you can actually fight the boss.
Yeah.
Because you just literally sheared off, like, 60% of its health bar.
With a single charge, and then it actually started doing, jump arounds on me. Anything new on this cutscene?
No.
Okay.
There is literally nothing new here until...
Up until the very end. Okay.
No, actually. There's one thing that's new, and it's after the second Devil of Popola fight.
Gotcha.
No, Rebuild has, Shiro Saisu, who does amazing music, he says.
Okay, so it's a different person.
It's a different person, but apparently the music's still good.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
This thing?
Like, it's like... The composer for the original Eva and Outlaw Star, and I think Berserk as well, I want to say.
Might have been. I know that... What, was it the original Berserk? Because I know the whole...
I believe it was the original... No, the original Berserk was...
Susumu Hirasawa.
Hirasawa, because Yowling Cats.
Because Miura was admittedly a very big fan of his work and listened to it while he was inking pages for the manga.
Am I supposed to...
You're supposed to just keep beating him down until that happens.
Yeah. Which that got sped up, because that's usually much longer.
I guess it gets sped up when you're on a second run and you're just constantly re-killing Goose.
I believe it's just a damage threshold thing, which we were exceeding
He did do music for Berserk and also did some of the better soundtracks for the Bleach anime.
Yeah.
How can we deal with this thing?
Which I will give credit where credit is due, even if Bleach is not, like, the best.
Please, hurry!
The music was a fucking move. Was a fucking bop. Like, there was a lot of good tracks for that I still, to this day, see people use in their, oh no!
God damn it. You should have been dark blasting the boxes.
You know, there, like, I would say there were more boxes, but there really wasn't. I was just not using dark blast.
You were just not paying attention.
Yeah, I'm autopiloting this at this point.
Which is not good for an instant kill section.
Yeah, so you may have to take over commentary for a second.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, it's so fucking surreal to remember Bleach because it's like after the state the manga went in, it fell off the face of the earth. But now the author's doing like kind of a comeback with Burn the Witch one shot and everything, and people are like, you know what? Fuck it, let's see how this works. Because I'm pretty sure part of the reason Bleach wound up the way it did was a degree of executive meddling, because he clearly wanted to do a more in-depth story that he didn't get to actually.
Yeah, no, it was definitely executive meddling.
Like, I know Super Eye Patch Wolf has done a revised The Fall of Bleach video that goes a bit more in-depth, and some of it is Kubo's onus from what I understand. I don't know how much of it is his more versus the editors, but I just know that it's often a big problem, like editors sticking their fingers in the pie from a lot of anecdotes, especially from the creator of Gintama's commentary, because he's been unabashed about that shit.
Toriyama has also been very, like, after a while, straight up was like shit-talking his editor on in asides that he was sneaking in that nobody questioned after a while.
Wow. Like, yeah. I know he based one of the characters in Dr. Slump after his editor at the time.
Mm-hmm. There's also one of the villains in Dragon Ball that was based off of him.
Jesus Christ.
Like, apparently the editor that Toriyama had was notoriously a dick.
She's just like you, Sunshine.
But the specific quote I'm thinking of from the Gintama author, I'm sorry, I forget his name, was like, I feel like I am a monkey walking over a tightrope made of toilet paper situated above the Grand Canyon. Or wait, no. I'm walking over a tightrope made of toilet paper tied over the Grand Canyon, and my editor is a monkey pissing on one end of the rope.
That explains where that line's from in the series.
Which, by the way, not only illustrates how he thought of his editor, but also that dude's vivid imagination with the fucking weird comedy he would do. Honestly, Gintama got better when he actually realized how niche a lot of his references were and started, like, slowing it down to just focus on surreal character interaction bullshit.
Like how if I could just find a time machine inside a vending machine, how that turned out to just be an inside joke that he was trying to make everybody get in on.
Or also the fact that because he was directly involved with the TV anime, he actually made the joke of, like, phasing out Kaguya's umbrella, the girl who's from, like, a planet where the sun is weaker, so she has, like, her own version of albinism because she's technically an alien and not from Earth. They explain the reason why she's not using the parasol as much is because technically the anime is all being filmed inside of a studio, so she doesn't have to worry about the sun. And they actually show that by taking a shot from the ending animation and turning it over to show a set piece behind it inside of a studio with recording lights and shit.
Oh, did I literally walk up to this dude and he just get fucking grounded? Yeah.
She kept her health bar from the last round, so you just literally just walked over and popped her. Yep.
Like,
you know, I had a horrible idea, by the way. Untitled Goose Game, but it's this version of Goose.
Oh no! Untitled Depression Game. I mean, technically we already have that in like 3 other games, but that's beside the point.
Yep.
One of the games I'm not gonna shit talk because I understand why it exists and the message it's going for.
Yeah.
It's just, it was genuinely pitched to the wrong people.
I think it was, whenever I hear about people talking like depression game and shit, I think about what Nitro Rad said during his review of Omori, where it's like, the topic of a person's mind and mental health is so broad and multifaceted enough that you should just do whatever, because there's so many different ways to tackle and approach and talk about whatever subject you want.
Well, I was more talking about One Night Stand, but that one as well.
I didn't know which one you were talking about. I was just saying for the sake of saying.
They both go for the exact same fucking message.
You know? And at least they understand their message better than 12 minutes.
Yeah, like, again, like, we're how many years since those games have come out, and, like, there are still people who are like, oh, Sarkeesian, and I'm just like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
That's like blaming Gamergate for shit in 2021.
Like, especially, sounds like this game is very, oh. Oh, god damn it. You know, I will give you credit where it's due. That is one of only, like, 2 title puns I have seen in this entire goddamn chat this whole series.
Yep.
So,
people have been well behaved for that one.
I'm giving you that one. I'm giving you that one.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira.
Oh, we could skip this.
Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
We didn't miss anything, right?
No.
Okay. It's the second,
it's after, yeah, it's after Devil Popola redo.
Yeah. Which we're about to get to that right now.
Smash those boxes, see if you get more healing items.
Watchar! Okay, we got a recovery potion and a health salve, which we are maxed out on.
Yep. We haven't
We're
used
good on
many of
everything.
those recovery potions, actually.
We've barely had a need for them. Woo! Look at that skiing! You see that shit? I love the forward momentum of this weapon when you just do that.
Yeah. The fucking distortion effects in the fucking air from how big it is as you swing it.
Oh, so a fun fact. Normally I shit talk motion blur, but the motion blur that they added to Quake is actually kind of nice.
What?
Yeah.
How does that work? I thought motion blur was supposed to be horrible and something you always turn off.
It's like,
I can't believe they fucked up motion blur. Motion blur's ruined now because they made it good.
It's really subdued, but also real. Like, it's present just enough to be, like, good. It's the weirdest shit ever, because I hate motion blur. Because the frame rate does it for you to begin with. But, should we be silent for this?
Nah, we've already done this before. Let's just skip over, because they're literally saying, hey guys, plot's happening.
Okay, so we gotta do this after, we need to talk about that at some point.
I think I already did a TLDR of it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's one thing that I forgot to mention, though. Vice used to be a human.
Ooh.
So the whole thing is the Hamlin organization, which are the people who set up the Project Gestalt and were basically supervising the stuff that led to Emil becoming Emil. They took a bunch of child soldiers who were partially resistant to the white chlorination syndrome, filled them full of fucking drugs and painkillers and shit, and made them fight to the death. And whoever was proven worthy basically had their bodies sucked into a book, mulched, and turned into the central personality of that book. So, Vice used to be a human, Noir used to be a human, Rubrum, who we fought in Emil's manor, she used to be human, and they all had history with each other.
No.
And that all got completely forgotten when they were pulled into the books and integrated with them. And that's part of why Vice says that he specifically remembers that he hates the shit out of Noir, because Noir was a piece of shit to him back when they were humans, and I think he specifically murdered Rubrum in front of Vice. Which is part of why she wound up completely and utterly fucked up when she was integrated into her grimoire.
Also, yeah, the Spartan program shares a lot of similarities with the Gestalt program. I will be upfront on that one.
Devila!
Like, there's a lot of interesting similarities that I do feel like, perhaps the two might have taken some inspiration from each other.
I mean, Tato does have pretty eclectic taste in games. At the very least, that, jokey mock-up that he did to show people an example of how you put together a game presentation used UI and elements and shit from BioShock. What did he call it again? I think he called it Gun Soccer. And he played it up as like a joking blood sport set in the post-apocalypse version of Nier. During like the days where humanity was dying out and yeeting their souls out from their bodies.
Oh yeah, and the Evangelion pilot program as well.
Yeah, that's basically just, I guess that's just one of those things that's become ubiquitous through osmosis and people forget where it comes from.
Yeah.
Our souls
Kind of like the whole,
and yet somehow our tears
assimilation plot thing, how that originated from Arthur.
Recall that?
Sorry, sis.
No, that's still here.
Okay.
None of this is new yet.
Okay. So I can safely hit the skip button, or should we just let that go through?
Pick your poison.
Also, please face the mic, and also put your phone down.
Please.
I'm just looking stuff up to make sure that I'm not misremembering.
Okay.
Those two
Oh yeah, I should probably switch.
time immemorial.
There you go.
Such a fate is difficult to imagine.
Boink!
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight her.
Too bad, you're already doing it.
And start
Jesus
fighting.
Christ.
It's the only way.
You're I got her as she was going down.
That's what she said. But
I'll be fine.
yeah, you will be. There you go.
Do I get the achievement yet?
Alright. I think you can skip this and it's accurate.
I'm gonna let it play through.
Alright. Just one more instance of this cutscene.
Yeah.
By the way, I've said this before, I will say it again. I will always have fucking respect for voice actors who actually put their throats on the line and do legit screams.
Oh yeah.
The bridge.
Blast! We're trapped.
This feels.
Got an idea.
Never mind. I was about to say this feels slightly different, but
No, it's not different.
yeah, I'm misremembering. This happens a lot. Congress saying now all I can imagine is face stabbing her and being like, did I get the achievement yet?
She's literally like hanging off the edge of the spear and just slides closer and you just hear like the slurp.
And you just hear her really quiet in the background.
When I was young, I hated
Grasp
my
orb firm.
eyes.
No, do not grasp orb firmly. This will make Emil
And
upset
now
and
that I'm
stressed.
older, I hate what
Please
my
do not
body
pet
has
your Emil while
become.
he is eating. This does not actually
there's
bring
something
joy.
else
This
there
brings
now.
stress.
Yeah, never. By the way, never do that to a cat.
That's partly the joke.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean...
Never ever pet your cat while they're eating. It does
all
actually
this,
stress them the fuck out.
I couldn't have become your friend.
Even if they're used to it, they get a level
Bye,
of
my
stress off of
friends.
it.
Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For
Do
so
not look the
long,
cat in the eyes. That's a
all I
threat
could
to
do
them.
was destroy.
Depends on their personality, but commonly,
But
yeah,
now,
actually.
I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry
One of these days, I
about
gotta get the
me. I'm gonna
Nendoroid
be
they made of him.
fine.
Oh, that would be awesome to have.
The head's detachable, so you can literally have just a little old boy Emil like he appears in Automata.
Boing.
Emil, you jackass, get back here!
Every time I see that cutscene, I think that I'm bullshitting in my head when I hear the like bouncy ball physics, and then I remember, no, they actually legitimately put those in there.
You literally hear.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone.
Hey Sega, when are you gonna add an Emil head to Super Monkey Ball?
Oh my fucking god.
Could you imagine?
You know? If they did that, that would be, They've done crossovers with Square Enix before.
Koga is saying, I'm reminded of that tale of that lady who claimed she was friends with a gorilla at a zoo because when I smiled, he smiles back. Oh
I
no!
want to
And it
see
turns
you
out, no, he fucking hates you.
Yeah.
I want to see all of you again.
Translucent Emil head for Monkey Ball win. Fuck yes.
No, even better, it's not. It's a translucent Emil head with a smaller solid Emil head inside.
Scared. I don't want to.
I still can't believe the characters they're actually putting in, though. They put in fucking Kiryu, Morgana from Persona 5, Hello Kitty's in there, Sanrio bullshit.
God damn. I'm starting to feel like Sanrio is actually like turning over a new leaf and not being the aggressive, hyper protective SMAP bullshit that they used to be.
Because they have done stuff in the past with Animal Crossing.
Yeah, they still have a collab going.
Oh, this is the new stuff. Darkness, black without end, imprisoning me. It goes on and on and on.
Absolute horror. I cannot. Just myself. Absolute horror.
Eyes closed, eyes open. It matters not. The dark is joined by a mysterious sensation, one created by the mingling of blissful sleep with the unease of a terrible, never-ending cold. Is this a dream?
Question mark?
Thinking to pinch his cheek, he reaches for his face, but his hand does not move. In fact, his hand has disappeared altogether. He looks at his arms and sees only bone. He looks at his feet and sees they have disappeared, along with the rest of his legs up to the thigh. What body remains begins to leave him, then crumbling into fragments smaller than dust. His body is going. Soon it will be no more. Is this death? Suddenly he recalls his past. He remembers the time he lived with his sister, and the very act of recollection is like a shooting star. Despite lasting only a moment, it brings color to the darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Soon more memories come, gathering atop each other, one after the next, until they meld into a warm and glorious light.
Also, fun fact, I do believe these are also the names of the tracks for Emil as well.
Wake up! Wake up! A set of clothes are torn from the boy,
And
leaving his
covers.
eyelids exposed to the merciless sun. Cover, sorry. Hey there, lazy bones, says the voice again. The boy's vision, blurry at first, gradually grows more clear. Before him, her face aglow with a radiant smile, is her older twin Halua.
this butter? No, I refuse. I can't believe it's not butter.
God.
Oh no!
I believe they call it margarine.
Margarine.
Morning, Alua. Don't look so cheery, you butt. The teacher's gonna be here any minute. Alua grabs her brother and pulls him beneath the bed with her, pulls him beneath the bed with her, where they wait with a host of dust bunnies for their instructor's arrival. The moment Emil starts to ask a question, Alua shushes him by placing a finger over his mouth. Don't start. We agreed to this yesterday, remember? We're gonna jump out and give the teacher the scare of her life. After a few ticks of the clock, the door opens and a slight woman enters the room. Good morning, Alua. Good morning, Emil. Are you ready for... Emil glances at his sister and sees her trying to stifle a laugh, which is the unfortunate effect of making a laugh rise in him. Then the dust bunnies decide to get in on the act, swirling up into their noses and causing the tricksters to sneeze in unison. Suddenly, the face of their teacher appears in the space between the bed and the floor. There you are, you scamps!
Oh, I don't have Metal Gear Solid alert noise.
Why?
I need to.
Yes, you do!
There's a lot of things I need to do with this soundboard, but I hardly have the time anymore.
This is your fault, says Alua. You ruined it by sneezing. Me? Cries a clearly wounded Emil. You've sneezed just as loud. That's enough, both of you, says the teacher as she attempts to hide her amusement. Crawl out from under there and let me take your temperatures already. The pair happily shimmies out from their hiding place and stands before their teacher. She's a fair woman with a kind voice, one Emil would be happy to listen to for the rest of his life. In fact, he often thought that her waking him in the morning was his favorite part of the day. The teacher finds her seat, hunkers down, and lightly pats her, to which a happy Emil leaps into her lap.
Get out of here, you dusty dipshits!
Also, apparently, just getting Emil to sit in your lap is the same as a cat, I guess. More comparisons there.
Just like, oh wait, did I come over the mic? You okay?
She then slides a chilly thermometer under his armpit, causing a shudder to race through his body. I'm sorry. Just be a brave boy for a little longer, alright? At least it's better than thermometers where they stick them up your nose. You never seen those? Yeah, they stick like a probe up your nose to take your temperature.
What?
Yeah. I'm not bullshitting.
Because we don't have face cam, I'm just like looking over at him repeatedly in complete confusion. I've never had that.
I did.
Okay. Yeah, no, both me and Kaga are on the same page of, yeah, no, that's bullshit.
No, that's something I remember seeing before.
Seeing, but never doing.
Admittedly, I can't remember if I actually had it or if someone just showed it to me, but I know I remember being shown it exists as a kid.
Right.
It was probably like a thing. I don't know what came of it. Maybe it was like a thing they tried out, figured out, nah, this is bullshit, and they used like mouth probes instead.
Also, I just saw that Finn just gave us a tier 1 subscription. I apologize if I missed that. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
Apparently they do exist.
What?
Mother and father had passed away in an accident many years ago before.
I'm just gonna move on.
He'd been told the facility they sent him to was simply a home for orphans such as himself, but he'd always had his doubts. After all, most orphanages weren't staffed by doctors in white coats who held lessons involving the repeated asking of strange questions, nor did they attach wires to the bodies of their charges and force them to enter enormous boxes.
Why does that look like a microphone cable?
Why does that look like something a Belmont would use?
Now that you mention it, yeah, you kind of have a point there.
The process is endless. The tests unceasing. And yet Emil feels his teacher somehow floats above it all. She would talk to him about everyday problems, read him books, and even share a meal when time permitted. She is the closest thing he has to a mother. With both of their temperatures taken, Emil and Halua wait for breakfast. But something is different this day. Their teacher is strange somehow. Off. Emil, she says quietly, do you remember what day this is? Emil looks over to his sister and sees her staring at him with an enormous grin. Nah, she says. You gotta figure it out yourself. But despite his best efforts, Emil comes up empty.
Thumbnail!
What?
Hold up, no, hold up. We're pausing the stream for a second here. How the fuck is your thumbnail longer than the rest of your fucking fingernails? Do you not trim your thumbnail? Do you not trim your thumbnail?
I don't know where you put the finger clipper, that's why.
Ask! No, don't do it in here.
I'm not gonna do it in here, I'm not.
Okay. Shit'll fucking take an eye out. Do it in your room.
Again, I have the Yoshikage Kira problem where they grow back fast.
No, you just don't trim them evenly. Your fingernails are literally shorter than your thumbnails. Your thumbnail is twice the length of your thumb or your fingers.
What the fuck? Open boxes? What?
Both of you motherfuckers!
Okay, no, hold up. I'm not nearly as bad as that. Jesus Christ.
I don't know, man. You got fucking thumbnails that look like you do cocaine.
What the fuck, man?
You just get a little bit of powder and then they're like... Yeah, no, like, you're... No. No. The only reason I know about that is because family members.
Yeah, that's fair.
I trim my fingernails back for a reason. Mostly because when I scratch myself, I cut myself. But that's beside the point. Also, Kagura, you're just as much of a fucking cryptid. Well, yeah, I think it's confirmed you're a fucking cryptid outright. Fucking thumbnail. Yeah, you better be self-conscious about that shit.
I'm sorry, ma'am, he says at last. I just don't know. With a smile, the teacher reaches into the pocket of her white coat and withdraws a small package. It is a bag, neatly closed with string and tied at the top with a bright red ribbon. Happy birthday, Emil, she says. In fact, happy birthday to the both of you. Oh, thank you, cries Emil. Can I open it? Of course, replies the teacher. I'm afraid it's nothing special, but I do hope you enjoy it regardless.
I'm still dwelling on this fingernail shit, by the way. Fucking... Like, okay. I was made with like a make a cocaine joke and Kagura runs that shit further. Quote
Wait, no, it turns out it's not cocaine, it's people who turn to dust from white chlorination syndrome.
I'm snorting people! I mean, it does give you the high, doesn't it?
It gives you the highs and then it gives you the lows.
It's what happens when you mix your uppers with your downers.
Emil carefully unties the ribbon and opens the bag to reveal a small pile of cookies. Again with cookies with these people.
Cookies are good, man. Especially the soft ones.
They're the same snack they always received at the facility, but the fact they came from his teacher makes them somehow special. Also keeping in mind they're not saying what type of cookies. Are we talking white chocolate macadamia nut or what?
Oh my god.
What? White chocolate macadamia nut's good.
No, I know, but like... This shit will have you seeing giant babies!
This shit'll have you seeing giant babies and seeing dragons flying in the sky. if you take enough of it, the moon turns into a grinning man who says shit Square Enix.
Blank?
Keep going.
That was weird.
Happy birthday, Halua, says Emil as he reaches into the bag, withdraws a cookie, and offers it to his sister. Needing no further encouragement, the girl grabs the cookie into her mouth and swallows it in 2 bites. Chomp chomp! God damn. I mean, if it's a snickerdoodle, that would be really easy to do, admittedly.
Well, yeah, no. Soft cookies are, like, you could do that with soft cookies really easily.
Yeah. Then, as though remembering something, she leaps up and runs to the small chest of drawers the two of them share. After forcing open a stubborn drawer, she pulls out a single sheet of paper hidden under a white coat and runs it back to her brother. Here's a present, she says, thrusting the paper at him with a slightly embarrassed look. He just looks down at it, and it's literally just a drawing of a mini medal from Dragon Quest.
I was more gonna just make a joke about her just drawing dick butt and handing it to him.
No, because they hide mini medals in chests, remember?
Oh, yeah.
They hide them everywhere in those games.
Yeah.
When he glances down, he sees the words Happy Birthday, Emil, scrawled in a shaky child's hand, along with a picture of a generously colored person who had clearly been created from every crayon in the box. That was me. I call it the expression. Shout out to Disco Elysium.
Right.
Unable to stop himself, Emil wraps his sister in a massive hug. Thank you, he whispers as she returns the embrace just as tightly. I'll make sure to draw you on our next birthday, okay? My sister was there. My teacher was there. It was my birthday. I thought I could never be happier.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
I'm glad Halua's drawing is the last thing I'll remember. I sense a deep and perfect darkness descending over my eyes and realize my time has come. It's so terribly cold. And I try desperately to remember what it felt like to be embraced. I wonder if this horrible face is all that's left of me. Halua, I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm coming to join you now. Just hold on.
Wake up. Wake up. Please, wake up. Come on, Emil. Wake up already.
Halua? Is that you?
You haven't changed a bit, have you, lazy bones?
Emil just goes, you see, it's funny you say that, because I'm actually like, never mind.
Halua, have you come for me? Am I dead?
No, Emil. You're not dead. I'm just here to keep my promise.
In that moment, the world of blackness surrounding me explodes with color. Red, yellow, blue, and so many others. Colors I have no names for. Colors I've never seen. It's like someone is using every crayon in the box.
I told you I'd always be watching over you, didn't I?
Halua, I don't...
Don't worry about it, you butt. Looking after little brothers is just what big sisters do.
Her voice... It's fading.
Sorry, Emil. Looks like I'm out of magic.
Halua, wait! Let me come with you!
But you are with me. I'll always watch over you. So we'll always be together.
Halua, no! Don't go!
Don't cry, Emil. I want you to be happy.
Halua...
Promise me that you'll live for both of us.
The darkness enveloping me flows away, replaced by a brilliant blue sky. I don't know where I am or what I'm supposed to do. But it's okay that I'm here. I know that much now. She's given me the courage to accept that. No more crying. I'll live with a smile on my face. Because that's the promise I made her. I wonder if he ever came back for that.
You know, that's a very good question. Also, I believe we now have context for that, for why
Emil survived.
Yeah.
Also, this is not new.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still a damn good scene.
Yeah. I gotta say, it's pretty impressive that Goose merged with so many shades and went this long and still kept her mind.
Yup.
The only other shade I think that did not relapse after merging was Louise. Maybe Hook, but Hook didn't seem to have any capacity for speech.
Yeah. Just depression hit after depression hit. I say this every time, but just like,
Yep.
this game is just like, nah, we're at the end.
This game is just like one of those greatest hit CDs they used to advertise all the time. Except it's Depression's greatest hits.
Okay, we're good on this one as well?
Yep. Does that make Automata one of those, but like the Kids Bop version?
We're good on this. Alright, how far forward are we going?
All the way up until after the Shadow Lord.
Gotcha.
As was the case with the original game, of course.
So we're now back in familiar territory.
100%.
For a little bit.
Yep. For that lead up for the final fight. And I believe we cannot skip these. Yep, we have to kill them all before the door unlocks. No one stops. No one stops. Jesus Christ, maybe you should stop.
It's just like, perhaps you guys should consider stopping!
Has anyone ever done, speaking of the Jack Black Octagon, has anyone ever done that with fucking Popola?
You know, I hope so.
Because that's free real estate right there.
That is absolutely free real estate.
It's just like a little shade version of Elmo next to her. Whoa, what the fuck?
The game is just like...
I don't know why, but because I didn't get enough time to read that word, it looked like it said butt stuff.
Butt stuff.
Sesame shade.
God, that's the worst.
That's the best. Man, 13 centuries and y'all haven't cleaned this place up?
Right? I think we're good on this one as well.
Yeah.
This ends here. Strike hard.
Think about sister. Kill self. Regret. That's basically what this fight is.
Shadow Lord.
Oh, right, he does that stupid,
I am nothing like you.
Yeah, he does that stupid... He's... Oh no, Grimoire Nier is in the monkey ball now.
Yeah.
He's invincible.
Oh, he's got the cutscene damage mitigation again.
Yep.
Never mind.
Now
it's
he
gone.
doesn't.
Hey, book burner! We finally got that achievement.
Be careful.
You know what I can't help but think about?
Hey, sunshine.
Technically, you beat the book voiced by Albert Wesker in less than 7 minutes. Took you a sec, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
It's just a bunch of white light. What the hell's going on here?
Oh, frame rate.
See, I found out that planned obsolescence is a bunch of bullshit, Tyrant, so I have replaced all the lights inside of me with older ones that can last for 100 years.
He's like, because we're hitting him so hard, he's moving so much faster now.
Yeah, he's just going fucking full-on Sonic mode right here.
Yeah.
He still accepts me.
God, that's another thing that's free real estate. Just take fucking Sonic Adventure 2 shit with Sonic and Shadow, but it's just Nier and the Shadow Lord.
Everybody else.
Pretty much.
But I'll become his sword one last time.
Literally waiting for this dialogue to end.
Alright, there you go.
Are we? Are we good?
We're good.
No, apparently not.
Oh. Turns out I was wrong.
You alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
See, that's the one that I really wish to hear without a filter.
At least it's just
Because
the crackling.
Like Liam O'Brien does it really good for that.
Despite the fact I still think that as good as it does sound either way, he sounds like it sounds like Vice got into some fucking Everclear.
Pretty much.
Apparently not. According to the Forest of Myth, he has teeth and can actually move his mouth, and apparently now we now know that the book can get drunk.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and he can take baths. He's very insistent on that.
Yes.
Vice can in fact take baths.
Wait.
We're good on this one as well?
Yes.
Okay. That's right, until after Shadow Lord.
Think about sister. Kill sister. Regret.
Watch over your
Depression.
Imagine being the motherfucker who got bit by a book.
understand yourself. I think I'm gonna sympathize with you.
Imagine doing that thing that my brother used to do, where when you yawn, he would like do this thing where he would move his finger as if he was going to poke my uvula and pull it back out when I bit down.
Come on.
Imagine trying to do that with Vice and then finding out from fucking about.
The book opens and it closes suddenly as you like poke the opening.
Because if those fucking fastenings are actually cast silver and he bites, that would fucking hurt.
Yes, it would.
Because unless I'm mistaken, silver is more dense than iron, isn't it?
Not quite, but it's definitely a heavier metal.
Freaking me
Fair
out
enough.
here, Vice.
What are you doing?
And we ignored the damage mitigation so aggressively that he's no longer taking damage.
I think he still is. It's not quite entirely.
Now he's good.
Yeah, there we go.
It was waiting for that last line to go.
Just that last little bit.
Yeah.
Alright, we want to skip this or not? Because this is still one of my favorite bits because of how much it skirts between comedic and heartwarming.
Yeah, no, we're gonna...
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
I still fucking love that.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided.
Seems to be a sort of
push me
unintentional
beyond
trend
my
with
limits.
Pod 042 and Automata, and how he said that he felt silly because he survived a suicide mission.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way.
I don't even have a
I
recipe
have
inside
one
of me for
final
coffee
task to
biscuits.
fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck.
Well, now we learn Vice is racist, or at least the book version of racist.
I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn.
The person who went into the book was just like really hated Italians, which is why he now hates
Perhaps
cookbooks.
that's why I so enjoyed our time together.
Now he lives in a world where Italians don't exist, so he wins in both cases.
Jesus.
Oh, and remember
I mean,
what
humanity in
told
general
you
isn't
about
gonna
using my
exist,
full
so...
name.
I mean, still.
Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of
Does that explain why Grimoire Noir was an asshole because he believed in encyclopedia supremacy?
I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Oh no.
Alright, you might want to heal up just to be safe. Encyclopedia power.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I was gonna say use this L.
I just gotta get that one swing, that's it.
Part of the joke is guess what the prolific one of the prolific encyclopedias is called. Encyclopedia Britannica.
Oh no.
Yup, that's the joke.
Like, I keep getting just close enough to get that swing in. I might actually switch to a spear for this. Because I just need to get one hit.
Now use the sword for the cutscene.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Hold up. Which button was it?
Which button was what?
Oh, I can't change magics.
No, because fucking Vice is gone, remember?
Yeah, I was gonna change it to Dark Gluttony.
You motherfucker! Now we know what Vice really gave up to sacrifice himself.
To prevent one last Dark Gluttony.
That weapon has turned this into the most depressing home run contest ever.
Jesus.
Just instead of a sandbag, it's the Shadow Lord. Man, the character evolution of the Smash Brothers sandbag is unreal. Now he, she, it has basically become a sadomasochist.
God, can you like imagine if they actually put him in fucking Smash and that was like the whole thing? It changes the sandbag into fucking Shadow Lord.
Oh my god. Or they add like a shade texture sandbag.
Oh.
Also, this is new stuff.
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine.
Also, hey, take on me.
You showed up just in time for the real meat and potatoes of the stream, admittedly.
I know.
But goddamn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing.
Also, we found the one Quiznos that wasn't bombed out.
Yeah.
Wait. No. No. It wasn't fun at all. I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand.
Guess you learned based and cringe are just words people use to hide behind.
Looks like you stayed inside me for a little too long. Sunshine.
Stop! Don't be nice to me! Don't make me feel like this!
Tyran learned that it's actually cringe if he doesn't get this payload to the
Quiznos was out of my favorite cheese.
Sunshine. Gonna swallow you whole.
Also, this is the only time we can freely walk around this room.
Oh.
So, I was gonna say don't talk to her if you want to do so, but...
No, let's go.
Alright.
Because I know it's coming. I know it's coming after, if we don't.
Hey, Yona, you might want to just get in, inside of those boxes. Just get right inside of one. You don't want to see what's coming.
Yeah.
The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon, real soon, I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Kaine, you have to fight. You have to...
Tyran's just like, I can't hold it back anymore. I gotta break into some free-form jazz. Kaine's like, you're really bad at this.
No. Even better. He takes over Kaine, drives her berserk as a shade. The first thing she does is stand still, pulls out a top hat and a cane. Hello, my darling. Hello, my honey. Hello, my cow.
No, if you really wanted to make it even funnier, pulls out a top hat, puts it on, and goes, "Faye, I'm the spirit of jazz." And Faye's like, I already don't get this joke. You need to stop.
Is this the one about the guy that really likes cream liquor or something?
No, it's a Mighty
No, I'm
Boo-
saying that in character is him.
Oh.
Just shut up. and
Because I
listen to
get
me.
where it comes from. That's the joke.
Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me. Please. Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it enough of a request.
Faye's like, she's releasing ink. I must have startled her.
Interestingly, she's primarily yellow. She doesn't have a lot of black in her.
Well, hell, sunshine. It's not like I can stop it. When gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds. Both of our memories will be completely overridden.
Kaine!
She's dancing.
So, you want to explain this ending this scenario real quick?
Nah, I'm gonna wait. Unless you mean specifically what's happening.
Yeah.
So, because Tyran is taking over a body that was not intended for him, he is not, Kaine is not his intended receptacle, that means that they're not able to properly, mesh with each other.
Yeah.
And as a result, this has caused Tyran to ruin plenty of other vessels by doing this specifically. Also, you might want to use one of those consumables to boost your magic defense. Because this is basically an endurance round right here. No, that's magic.
Oh.
Spirit. There you go.
Not going to give up on you. I'm not
So, because of that, and because we don't know where Kaine's actual shade is to merge with, you know, shit's gonna happen.
That was a short endurance round.
Now the real shit.
Well, there might be one way to save her.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you?
I said, listen! There's a way to save Kaine's life, alright?
Alright, now we can attack her.
Make a difficult
Oh, so just
decision.
actually do it.
Beat her ass.
Whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
No, I can't.
All right, yeah, I'm actually gonna switch to something fast.
Yeah, using a one-handed sword or a spear might be best.
And watch her die attempt.
We're gonna have parry.
Hey, there you go. Ugh. Also remember you have plenty of healing items and some...
Yeah, I've been stocking them.
You could probably get away with using some strength capsule too if you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have magic, so...
We don't have a... Yeah, and we don't have much use outside of it for it. This is the last fight of the game.
Damn it.
Oh god, even her blood is different now. Jesus Christ. That hurts the light.
There we go.
Yeah, boy!
I was trying to get that, fucking...
Parry cred in.
Now I'm just baiting it.
What Stop trying to hit her and hit her.
That's what I was trying to do.
There you go. Right through the heart, like the Longinus.
Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are 2 ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
Hear that shade? The one who lives inside Kaine.
Sounds like he's explaining how you install a solid-state drive when he says it that way.
Right.
Probably for the same reason you are.
Yet again, Spike Spencer proving he's got
Your choice.
deceptively good range for someone who's mostly known as that guy who does the voice of Shinji Ikari.
Okay, so
We do actually have 2 choices here, in which will give us 2 different endings. The ending where we mercy kill Kaine will get us ending C. This doesn't add anything more than an extra emblem on our save data to show that we got this ending. And this also makes us do yet another lap of the endgame. Ending D, which is the one we're going to be doing, is you literally... Well, it'll save for itself, but let's just say if you're doing this on your own time and you want all the achievements, you want to say you got all the endings, do C first.
So, just talking...
Talk. Sacrifice your own existence to make Kaine human again.
You'll disappear from this world. Your sister, your friends. Everyone in your life will forget you. You, and any sign that you ever existed, will be erased. But in exchange, Kaine will return to her mortal life.
If you choose this option, all of your save data will be erased. Are you sure about this?
Hey, remember when I said no the first time?
Even if you elect against it this time, you can always return to this selection by clearing the game again. Are you sure about this? All save data will be erased, so you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure about this? This is your last chance to change your mind. Are you really, and it's even in italics, really sure about this? Enter the name of the player to be erased.
Oh, I have to type it.
You actually have to manually erase your character.
And?
Boop. The correct name was entered. All save files will be erased.
Explicitly all.
All. And it even shows it erasing everything you built up.
It pulls up Explorer and just erases my entire C drive.
You know, Taro's joked about actually doing that.
Oh no! All those weapons that we never maxed out, all those weapon stories that kind of are irrelevant in this game specifically.
Yeah.
Mostly because they didn't really get the weapon stories well in this game until Automata.
They didn't have them at all in the original localization. They added them in retroactively in here, which is still cool. Unfortunately, unless you look them up on the wiki, it's going to take a lot of grinding to see them in the actual game itself.
And unfortunately, we're not going to be doing the full grind, but hey.
Also, that fucking scaling on HP versus MP? What the fuck?
I know, right?
What is this, a pinball game?
But hey, if you want to see the weapon stories, I highly recommend actually going and buying this game and actually going to check them out, because they're all really good stories.
They are very good, and a decent number of them actually tie into the game's themes. Yeah. Others are just literally Taro going, the end! What was the moral? No moral! Only suffering! And that's why we love him, / marginally fear him.
Wait, what is Explorer doing up?
Also, we're going to erase something called the Final Fantasy XIV servers for some I love that people actually went back to that and tied it into the current load the servers are undergoing from all the people joining the game recently.
It's just all alternate accounts for Utaro.
It was you, the one who helped me.
He's trying to see if he can get max load on all the servers to cause the game to collapse under its own weight.
Yeah.
Because they actually boarded up the server room so he can't get in and destroy the server, so he has to take the long way.
He's spending all that filthy reincarnation money.
I mean, it's either that or he's just buying himself like fucking bottles of Kaku bean.
I'm glad you're okay.
Just shooting the new character accounts out in waves like the magic orbs.
What's wrong?
Huh?
I mean, you defeated the Shadow Lord and everything, but you don't look happy.
I don't?
This is a lunar tear. How pretty.
I'm in a Yoko Taro game. I'm not allowed to look happy.
Right.
Kanye's one of those characters like fucking Ash from Tales of the Abyss who is physically incapable of smiling except for once in a blue moon.
Are you crying?
I think Thancred as of Shadowbringers is also in that same camp.
Yeah, I want to say that's the case as well.
I am. It's like I just found something special. Something very special.
And that's ending D. You delete everything about yourself and give it up to save someone else who is that important to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ultimate conclusion. Making an actual sacrifice to bring someone back. Or it would be if it wasn't for the fact this game has extra content!
Oh yeah, that's right. We got one more thing to still do.
There is actually, in this version of the game, in this release, one more ending. And in order to see it, you have to play through the entire game from scratch all the way up to Hook.
God damn!
Yup! Which takes approximately 5 hours even if you're skipping side quests. But it's worth it.
I know, but it's just like,
But yeah, they actually, for the sake of this game, you actually have to start over to get the new content. Still, this ending is one of the things that made this game, for people who stuck with it when they picked it up back in the day, resonate.
Yeah.
This is one of the things that told people there is something very interesting about this game, about what it's trying to do and what it's trying to say. Taro is one of those people who clearly understands games as a way to integrate a narrative into mechanics, into what you're doing and how you experience it. I loosely alluded to this all the way back in the Automata stream, but I do want to elaborate now, because the actual reason why is kind of, oh, that's amazing. They erase protagonist next to the voice actor credits for the protagonist. So Jameson Price is just on there on his own. They don't say Father Nier.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why this ending exists is because there was an incident where Taro tilted his copy of Dragon Quest II in his Famicom and it corrupted his save data.
Oof.
That's the entire reason this ending exists. Because of a tilted NES cartridge that erased all his save data in an old school RPG.
And he has been upset about it ever since.
By his own admission,
we still have the question marks for Kira Buckland.
Never saw who she and Kyle McCarley are voicing, huh?
Uh-huh.
Maybe that'll change when we get to the new content. Oh yeah, and I just realized you can't actually make a back burner save file to cut down on the time because it deletes all your save files.
Yeah, no, it just terminates them all. We can skip. No, we can't.
No. That's fascinating.
It's forcing us to sit through
the entire credits, which means that we're going to have to wait yet again more time before we can see that extra content.
Yeah, and it's also playing it in dead silence.
Well, I guess if we want to do that, progress through that on stream, you could let me take the controller and see if I can blitz through it.
Nah.
Because it's technically stuff you already played through.
I should be able to do it just fine. We're just waiting for this to
finish up. It's not a sound bug, is it?
No.
I mean, I guess the fading out might be thematic.
I got music playing in the background right now.
Alright.
Pretty sure it's not a sound bug. Hold up.
Listening in. Listening.
Yeah, it's just silent.
Yeah.
Like, I see the VU meter occasionally bump upward.
I want to say it's thematic, fading out to represent how the protagonist erased his own existence.
Yeah, and we're kind of ruining it by having music playing.
What do you mean we? You're the one who made that choice.
I mean... God, we gotta go through... Also, I do want to point out that he doesn't split any of the credits into individual segments.
No, they're all in alphabetical order in this game.
Yep.
Even though that they did more traditional credits in Automata.
Yeah.
Which I'm wondering if that was a creative choice for this game.
Probably. Either that or a big middle finger to the business situation.
I don't know. Because it was probably... Because I think it might well have been like that in the original as well.
Hold up. No, there's sounds happening. It's just dead silent for the game for some reason, randomly.
What the hell? Sound didn't crap the bed, did it?
No, because there was still a little sound happening. Yeah, see? Something very special. Thanks for playing! Notice how it saved system data still. Oh, we even have a new little
title screen, yeah. For choosing ending D to show that you did so, it gives you a lunar tear.
Yep. So now we have to continue. No.
The game doesn't actually tell you that there's a new ending, so you have to go through a whole new game without realizing it and see the different content.
Yep. So should we just hit an easy just to make this a blitz, or just leave it at normal?
You know what? Up to you.
I'll hit normal.
Because the game's not that hard anyway.
Yeah.
What name do you want to go with this time?
Damn. It wouldn't let me do space. I was gonna do Faye 2.
No, show them what happens actually when you try to do the same name.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
For some reason, that name cannot be used.
Yup.
You cannot name a new file after your old character data.
The game actively tells you to go fuck yourself. Let's see, what would be a fitting name for this run as well?
Turnip Boy.
No. You know what?
Fucking hell.
We gotta do it. For those who played...
Please, Square Enix, I swear to God, you already put Bravely Default 2 on Steam. Please give us a Bravely Default remake for Switch and Steam. I'm actually one of the people who would be perfectly fine with it having the Bravely Default 2 art style, I swear to Christ. Yeah. I don't know why people hate that art style. I guess they just hate wood puppets.
We could probably just...
You can skip all the cutscenes you want, honestly.
Okay.
Because we're literally just trying to speed run through to...
Oh, hello.
Hi, boys.
Get away, you freaks!
My 5'11" friends next to my 6' friends. You can fight back, by the way, remember.
Oh, I know. Oh, wait, I can't parry as him, can I? I was gonna try parrying.
Also, yeah, I guess it for what it, to their credit, I guess technically this does also lend to the idea of, like, seeing it through over with the added context does have some merits, because you're playing through this and you're like, oh, this entire prologue section I was playing the fucking Shadow Lord.
Yup. Skip. So we're literally gonna be blitzing through this up until he tells me new content happened.
It's literally everything as normal until after beating Book.
Okay.
So there is nothing new until that point.
Gotcha. And you're not giving me a bullshitting situation.
No, not at all. Like, you can skip all the cutscenes you want, you can mash through the dialogue, you can just go turbo hyper mode all you want.
Cool. Then we will be blitzing past.
Yeah, we're just gonna go into the gamer state for most of this. Just talk about, I don't know.
We're gonna be doing our normal grind phase, our fade out, where we literally just shoot the shit about completely random things.
That, or you could do it off camera and we could
do this off camera? What would we do before then?
We could do an early preview of our next game and then go back to this when we get to the ending.
Let's just do that with this added context.
Fair enough.
Because, like, we have everything, and I still need to get that one set up and make sure that's ready to go.
Fair enough.
So, it's best that we just do this as is.
Yeah. And make sure you do actually get it set up, because admittedly, you do have a slightly... Wow, that charges really fast for him.
Yep.
But you do admittedly have a little bit of a bad habit of me asking you to do stuff for the sake of, like off-screen grinding and so forth, and then you just wind up forgetting.
It's a mix of wind up forgetting and doing other things, and then going, oh yeah, I should do that. I've gotten better because I got the Iron Will to a good spot anyways.
And again, part of it was also because the past week or so has been a lot of stuff falling in your lap.
Yeah, my legs are still sore from that. Not nearly as bad, but...
God damn it.
What?
We accidentally set up a pun. Falling in your lap, your legs are still sore. This kills the man.
This kills the man. Hey, do I have Dark Gluttony yet?
Oh.
I don't think you get Dark Gluttony in the intro.
No, you only get Executioner, Blast, and Lance. Which are, fittingly enough, the only ones he actually uses in the boss fight against you.
Yeah, it's... Oh yeah, I have Lance now. I can now just clear out the room.
Yep. Still the best spell in the game.
Oh yeah, this is just open. Oh. I was about to say, this is just open, by the way, and then I went, wait, what? You can pass through here?
Yep.
I've never done it.
There's no real reason to, because the boss arena is perfectly fine being cordoned in the fence, but how did they get up here?
That's a good question.
I guess they were walking along the ramp and they got off at like the little landing that it makes.
Maybe? Or there's a partitioned off area that we can't go to.
Some of it might have also crumbled, and that's part of why they're trapped here.
No, probably this way.
Yeah. Whoa!
Woo!
Oh, boy!
Yeah, it's probably through, like, here that they climbed over and shit.
I wonder if there's another thing like those barrels in Automata where if you stand in them and do a cheat code, you can actually skip portions of the game.
Maybe?
Because that's still wild how it's basically like, stand in these innocuous barrels during the specific point during the prologue and make a button combination that technically forms the Platinum Games logo, and bada bing, bada boom.
Truly the final secret. That's right. Can I parry as
You can.
Okay. He loses like no fucking HP this entire fight. I just realized that.
Yeah. There we go. We lost some. We lost some.
Because the little babby shades are bopping me, I can't. There we go.
There you go. That's a boy.
Attack gauges!
Yeah, we already know how this works. You might want to charge up a Dark Lance, because you're not going to do all that well just using the pipe.
I'm trying to.
It's locked on. There you go.
Oh, there's still more. Oh, never mind. They all go.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, did it jump me up to like 30?
Well, no, it does that normally. I just mean how all the shades died at once with the big boy.
Oh, yeah.
It's really weird that they did that little change, because I remember in the original version, you just constantly leveled up beating them anyway.
Yeah.
Up to 30. Whereas here, it stops you at 10, and then you jump to 30, beating the big shade.
You can, get them up to 30. I think we did that originally.
Yona, talk to
No,
me.
it stops you at 10.
Oh.
It's okay. I'm fine.
Skip!
It's like one of those little innocuous changes you don't know why they made it, but I guess they did.
1,412 years later.
Such a specific fucking... I wonder if there's like a Goro Asai signature for it, where it's like, you say the numbers aloud in Japanese, and the way you pronounce them in that language makes it sound like a word. Like how 765, if you say it aloud in Japanese, it sounds out Namuko.
I'll be good while you're gone.
That's why that number appears sometimes in a lot of Namco games. Like once again, Tales of the Abyss. May as well just fucking crack that game open if I'm gonna talk about it. I still have the 3DS port. They specifically say that the planet in that game, Aldrin, has a 765-day cycle year.
I should go to the lab.
All right, it's time to bug Popola for the first time.
Popola bothered counter has been reset to 0.
Yup.
Yeah, Tales of the Abyss is weird because it has unusually consistent physics to its magic. And that's part of why I like it so much. And I guess apparently it evens out because characters are still explicitly said to be like 13 years old, 16 years old, and they look the same as they would over here.
Well, we gotta get our one not following the X quota for the stream.
Are you fucking telling me you've been doing it on purpose this whole time?
Yes.
I'm going to kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Good morning. I
Got it.
Oh yeah, I saw. Rise has been getting really good reviews.
I would hope so.
Oh,
I gotta try it out sometime.
Here's some.
Also face the freaking mic.
Sorry, I'm readjusting myself because this chair.
It's okay.
But yeah, I've heard good things about it. I gotta try it out. I don't think the demo is on PC though. I think it's only on consoles. So I would have to download it after stream and try it out. Definitely be interested to see what it does.
Yeah, it
comes out Friday. Fair enough. Oh yeah, right. Reviews will be in a week. Yona, what the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, it forces us to talk to you.
What'd she do?
Okay.
Yona, why aren't you reading that book I gave you? Because it's literally nothing but Heathcliff comics. You couldn't at least have given me that one that's full of nothing but Garfield, but the punchline is he's getting thrown out the window. That Twitter account's still active, by the way.
Good.
People say
But yeah, my only complaint with Arise is because they replaced the old artist who'd been on since Fantasia. The character designs just don't do it for me.
Yeah, the character designs feel more like
they feel like they would
all that shit.
Not even Code Vein. They feel like if you put them on a Genshin Impact banner, they would look in place. You hate that I'm right, don't you?
I just hate that Genshin Impact is somehow still popular.
But yeah, I miss the old I miss the old designs because they had like that specific pastel look to them that made them unique, and the fact that the characters, if you line them up together with those group shots like you see with official art, they are very distinct from each other. Whereas the group shot for the Abyss characters, the color composition is extremely uniform. A lot of them have a lot of whites and grays.
I'm having a moment. I'm supposed to go to the tower, right?
No, you're just basically supposed to kill sheep.
Oh.
Just murder sheep and make your buddy Daikanu very upset.
My turn! My turn.
There you go. Also, for some reason, I thought you had the steel pipe.
I thought so for a second too, but then I just kind of realized, like, oh yeah, I don't.
Yo, that would be rad though if they did that as like a hint where you somehow start with the steel pipe equipped.
I better get this
I better get this
Damn. What are Shades doing so close to town?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I can't just let him go.
Yes, we can.
I have to protect
Yeah, they
the
make you kill the Shades despite the fact they don't attack you, remember?
Yeah, no, I know. It's just like, shove them into the light. They'll handle themselves.
Yeah, but you don't get XP that way, I think.
Well, they also blitz back into the shade.
Yep. I still fucking love this detail. Like, you could technically explain it in your head when you're playing as, oh, it's just tutorial bullshit. No. No. This is important for later.
Yup.
No.
Oh, yeah, and we gotta pick medical herbs while we're out here. Don't forget.
As a side quest, or oh yeah.
Yeah, because remember, that's part of the whole thing.
Wouldn't that be funny if the NPC was just chilling out over here that we've been looking for this entire time?
No, no such luck. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that sheep was going for me. It was gunning for me.
Does the game just not spawn items over here? I guess it doesn't. Not during this initial pass. Fuck.
Yay! There we go.
Hey!
Oh, I hit the shoot button like I had twice.
That's called muscle memory.
Yeah.
We'll have him back soon. Don't worry. Eat. Doodle dance. Doodle dance.
Button.
Hey, I'm curious to see how Arise pans out, because...
Yeah, I hope it comes out pretty well.
Because my favorite is still Vesperia, honestly. That's like the pinnacle for me, because it did a lot with the linear motion battle system that I love. And they never really went back to, because admittedly they wanted to try new things. Which is how we wound up getting Zillia 2, and then Berseria.
Yeah. Fix!
Worked.
Be hilarious if you do it and they just go, what the hell, man?
Let's see if there's any medical herbs about town.
Here. Oh, and you. I think.
What to do next?
Because I know we can just buy them if we want to be lazy, but it's like, they literally grow in trees, man.
Yeah, I think that the game does turn off all items until...
No, it doesn't.
One.
Alright, more spawn by the gate.
One.
Berries!
One.
Wait, come here.
I don't have time.
The game's just like, no, you're linear.
Whoa!
Oh, the fog?
No, the mountain range.
Yeah, the fog.
What?
You didn't realize or notice the fog?
No, I thought... What? I saw the mountain range pop. Wait, what?
Yeah, that was the fog.
Oh, I think I see what you mean now. The fog layer fucked up, so it showed the mountains
Like
improperly.
Own.
Yeah.
It's always been like that, actually. I've always noticed it. I thought you noticed it as well. That's
no,
why.
I just saw the sudden pop as you turned around, and I was like, what the fuck? Also, there was an item over there, I think.
Was there?
On the coast. Or on the bank, I guess I should say. No, there wasn't. Shit.
Is there one out here?
I love how it explicitly washes up on the shore, too.
Hold up, I gotta make sure there's nothing out there. Hold up. Get up. Come on. Okay. Hold up. I gotta make sure there's nothing out there.
I think you've proven your point.
This bit is only funny to me. It's probably funny to literally nobody else.
And that's how you're supposed to do it as a big streamer boy.
Have bits that are only funny to me.
I mean, look at Pat literally losing his shit over Chewies for 30 seconds.
Chewy. 2.
We want to buy the last medical herb, or
No, we'll find it. There's always 3 medical herbs in town. We just gotta find a 3rd one.
are you gonna leave and come back and re-instance to do it?
No, it's gonna be at the other gate. I remember us distinctly having to go over there to grab it.
There might be some boxes we can smash for it.
Nah, we'll find it. We'll find it before then.
I like how we're legitimately wasting time when there's the faster solution, when our whole point is trying to speedrun this to get the next ending.
We've been, dude. We literally got like 2.5 hours to go.
Yeah.
Like, as much as I would love to hop straight into Chrono Trigger, like we already talked about that.
Yeah, we did.
As much as I would love to hop straight into Chrono Trigger,
Hey, there's a 3rd.
like let's finish the stream with this.
Yep.
Kind of stretch the timeline a little bit, you know.
All right, back to Popolo we go.
Get our Popolo bothering quota.
Get it up to 2, but for the same day.
She just has the memories of us doing it already, and she's just like, same bullshit, different name. Same bullshit, different name.
No. It's like Memento, and she's just got a little picture of him, and it just says, "Don't listen to this little twerp."
Do not trust the shepherd. We're just going for all the meta names too. We did Faye, and then we did Tiz.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, you picked those of your own volition.
Well,
I had
know.
nothing to do with it.
It's still funny.
Thank. Walks out.
Or no, what'd be even funnier is like how anti-bother he is about Popola, and she's just very confused how he's like, there you go, bye.
Like he literally regards her as that fucking one, like it's that one awkward coworker who just does things so mechanically that he just shows up and he's just like, yeah, I did my thing, here you go, here's a report, bye. And you're just like, what? Okay. Normally this is supposed to take like 5 hours, but you did it in 3.5. Jesus Christ.
It's just like, hello, here, bye. That's it.
Because this is technically a new timeline, so hey.
Tippy tip, tippy tip, tap, do.
Welcome home. Cut.
Kind of wishing they had a dedicated fast forward dialogue.
They
button,
probably
but...
do. We're just not realizing it.
No, they don't. I've checked.
Okay, and please.
Also, I find it kind of interesting how the sheep only give like 1 experience a piece, so you literally cannot level up until you start killing shades, which gives significantly more.
It gives miles more.
I think those little shades give 20.
Okay, now the items are random pull.
There you go.
Wow, I got stuck on that for a second. Damn.
And there's the real question. Do we want to futz around with some side quests just so we can get enough money to get Beastbane?
No, let's just blitz straight to the next bit of content.
Fair enough.
I believe we get a better weapon at some where we could probably Iron Will comes in the second act.
Yep.
So we're never gonna have that.
Yeah, well, we're never gonna have that.
Just quietly walks in the door, stares at Popola. Popola just quietly hears.
Hey, Popola. Need a hand with anything?
I do have something, but I don't know.
Wait, I had an
Sure,
idea.
I
You
can
know what it
handle
might
it.
be? Because she remembers the past where the other version of this dude bothered her. This version not bothering her makes her so paranoid that it's actually causing her more stress than if he did.
Well,
The
exactly.
Wait.
Yeah, one of
Like she's expecting it's some sort of long con.
Anyway.
Yep.
She's just like, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Wait. He didn't do it.
He's leaving. He's going into the courtyard. He's walking down the
She
stairway.
just runs to the nearest window and goes, Is he gone? He slowly turns to her. Walks away. And she's like, is he gonna do it? Like the alternate timeline Nier is just like, he's not aware that he's doing it, but he just slowly turns to Popola and gives her like conniptions for not bothering her.
It's like some weird time paradox thing where because the timelines didn't collide all that well because the other version erased his whole existence, that means that he may have the urge to bother her but does not act on it because he is his own entity, thus leading to that incongruous action.
It's like, just all this, like, the whole days later. What's that noise? Starts freaking out. Reality starts ripping asunder.
Meanwhile, it just smash cuts to Devila, who's just looking over like, Sis, you realize you've got something caught in your fan, right? Yeah, Jesus Christ, we gotta get that aired out. Oh my God, how much dust do you get in those?
No, it's not even like a dust. It's just like a bee in her audio canal.
Oh my God.
Like the bee just occasionally goes.
That's all of them. That should take care of the shades for a while.
The bee's just trying to communicate to her.
The timelines will converge.
Once again, just hard cut to Devila. She's just sitting there thinking, ah, shit, it's spring, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the bees are out again. We got weird bees now, don't we?
That is him genuinely making that sound with his lips through a audio processing on our soundboard.
It's there's like very little filtering going on. It's just an echo filter, me going. I make a lot of weird noises.
I mean, so do I. I constantly sound like I'm either throwing up or having the air punched out of me. I just do that on reflex now. That's my life.
You built a habit of it. Popola's already at the window going, please do it. Please do it so I can feel whole again. Please do it. He slowly walks in. Walks to her office without a word.
Just very oddly quiet steps up those stone stairs with his, thanks to how light his boots are.
Just like.
Just enough weight she knows that there's a person approaching her office.
You're back.
Oh! You've come back.
Hey,
Oh.
What?
You
what point do we fight Hook? I believe that's after we get Kaine.
That is actually the specific point when Kaine joins us as a companion. So we have to do
soon-ish.
It. Beating Hook happens just before we do Facade for the first time.
Yeah.
So
we got.
So we have to go through. So we have to go to the shrine. Then we have to do. We have to visit the Eyrie for the first time.
Ooh.
And then after that, I think we do Seafront, then Junk Keep, and then back to the Eyrie. And then normally after that would be Facade, Forest of Myth, and then Emil's Manor.
Oh no, she got.
So we have to basically go like halfway to maybe 60% through the first half of the game.
Which isn't that long. I mean, we knocked it out pretty quickly the first time around, even with side quests.
Well, we'll see.
He's running back to the library again. He feels a welling urge in his chest
to just shout for Popola, even though he knows she's right there, and he's just like, why do I have to shout for her? I can literally just walk up. I can walk up and knock on her
opens
office.
the door. She's already standing outside. Look, eyes wide, and he's just like, "Hey, Popola."
You know what? No, I don't know why, but I'm thinking of like, what if this went into like 2010s creepypasta territory, and she looks out the window and for a brief moment sees Dad Nier superimposed over him.
No, not even just Dad Nier standing next to him, and they're both just like staring. It's like my pop filter is like so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how much fucking moisture do you have in there? Do you have enough to just squeeze out the fucking water and boil to make tea?
Probably.
I better go ask Popola.
Hey, Popola. Like, he just goes, "Hey, Popola," really quiet, and he just goes, "Huh." It feels like a load off my chest suddenly. Popola's off in her office. I thought I heard it. I thought I heard it. I thought I heard the noise.
Brother, the moment Brother Nier closes the door, she starts looking like fucking Cruella de Vil.
Hey, Popola, I can't find Yona.
Who's Yona?
You haven't. Did she? What? Yes.
She starts mentally unraveling.
Got it.
Well, Devilish just like,
she is like the one vestige of sanity in this whole situation.
She's the only one completely unaffected by the timeline.
And she might actually be finding like weird mundane solutions for what's going on that throws the whole thing into question.
Yeah.
Like the aforementioned fucking heat fan joke.
That's right, we don't have a book yet. Eastern Gate, so that's, yeah, we're going towards the, that's right, we're going to the first entrance of the tower.
That's right.
Yeah.
We don't use the ferry until second half of the game.
We literally only use this path once. That's right.
We only use it to go to the Lost Shrine this first time, and then after that, it just becomes the passageway to Facade.
This was supposed to also be the tutorial for getting items. Popola's still looking out the window. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
I wonder what the Dad Nier equivalent of that joke would have been if we played the original. I want to say he just shows up with like a different animal that he skinned and fucking hunted down and just literally throws it on her desk.
Not even the skin, just the bloody corpse of an animal just slams on her desk. Hey, Popola, I brought you a bitch. Oh yeah, I forgot that these guys actually hurt now.
Yeah, they do. It just escalates to the point that he starts bringing animals from whole other games like Skyrim saber cats.
Shit, just drops his save like by the time the end of the game. He just drops a whole ass dragon.
No.
Hey, Popola.
No. Better. He drops a Rathalos tail on the desk.
I don't know where I got this one, but I figured you should have it. You could probably fashion something really cool, like a helmet or
I don't know,
like a bracelet or something.
I like ran my paring knife over it a few times, and for some reason gemstones fell out. What do you make of that?
He just does it again. He goes, tuku, tuku. The little Monster Hunter item noise. Oh, wait, what?
Look at this rock slide.
This is normal.
There's no way. Maybe she found.
Oh wow, did we gloss over that so aggressively?
We might have. I don't know.
We like go this route only once and everything just kind of feels like weird to me right now.
Yeah, because it's been so long, because we've been stuck in that past time loop of just doing the ending.
Yeah.
Which is another point I'll put in favor of replaying the beginning hours of the game.
You get it like planted fresh back into your brain.
Yeah. Another herb.
Yeah, okay. I was supposed to go that way.
Also, you technically don't have to fuss over collecting every weapon. Just get the ones that you know you're gonna use.
Which I believe one of them's gonna be up in here.
Yeah, the Nirvana dagger.
And it's the only one I really need for the dagger types.
Or one-handed weapons, rather.
Yeah.
Unless you want to pull money together to buy the Lily Leaf sword. It's pretty cheap though. It's like 2,400.
I mean, we could. But Popola.
I mean, honestly, I just want a weapon that's going to make fighting Hook go a bit faster and not feel like a struggle. Because if we keep rushing, we might be a little under...
Tiz walks in. I have the urge to shout something in here.
Maybe it's because it's so wide open.
Hold on.
What would I shout, though, to test the echo?
Bazinga! No.
I don't know why. For some reason, that makes me feel like clawing out my own lungs. I'll never do that again.
Pretty sure we'll have the money by the time we get to.
We'll see.
To Hook. We'll see how things go. This game is pretty generous when it comes to like actual levels and shit.
Yeah, like I said, I already have said my piece several times.
Whoop.
There it is. Oh no, that's the map. Fair enough. Yeah, I've already said my piece several times about how the level scaling in this game is fucking wild.
The map.
Like, just grind a level or two and you will be good.
Let's say, isn't the, it's shit's locked. We made that joke already, but fuck it.
Isn't what? What were you gonna say?
Isn't there Nirvana, like, way at the top?
I think it is closer to the top, actually, yeah.
I'm coming, Yona.
Man, which of those shades was on key duty? Was it the shade of that fucking one Team Rocket grunt from Red and Blue who drops his lift key after you kick his ass?
Every single fucking time. That's like the fucking Jerry of Team Rocket. Like, nobody likes the guy.
I wonder if his name actually was Jerry in later versions of the game where they gave trainers names.
She'll never make it out of here.
Push box puzzle!
Thankfully not this time. That's later. That's later, thankfully. I think in,
As of Gold and Silver, grunts get names, I believe.
Yeah, I wanted to say, because I remember they got, Team Grunts got names in Ruby and Sapphire. At least some of them did, like, admins and shit. Because I know the admins had names like, you know, Tabitha and stuff.
Yeah. Because people waifu over certain ones very frequently. Sorry, simp. I'll say it on stream, I don't give a fuck.
They are very simple people. Like Fire Emblem fans.
Don't get me started. I'll fucking start burning bridges with that one.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I won't stop you, but I will just point out casually where the kerosene is. Don't ask why I have kerosene. It's for ear mites. I said don't ask.
I think there's a item in here we should grab.
No, it's just more medical herbs, which is fair. Because we're starting with oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello, goodbye. I want to heal. I want to heal.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Also, remember you can press and hold for strong attacks.
Oh, I know. I'm just kind of autopiloting this.
Another reason why I asked if you wanted to let me do this. Admittedly, part of the reason is also because I just wanted to hold this game again for a little bit, since we're doing stuff that we've already done.
Here.
Thank you.
Let me do the commentary then.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh my god, I forgot how fucking... Because I played this on a Switch Pro controller, so this is going to be extremely different with the trigger placement.
I could plug in a Switch Pro controller.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm only going to use it this once anyway.
I mean, it's still a Switch Pro controller. It's just an 8-bit do.
Yeah, it's just one that's modeled after the original SNES controller.
No, that's in the backpack.
Well, this more compared to other ones.
That one's closer to the dog bone.
What the?
Dictionary already. Nice.
Yeah, goddamn. There we go.
Fucking Tiz picks up the book, opens it. I can't read.
I think that is the most consistent joke we have made in all of our streams.
It's just the I can't read joke for every protagonist.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, that was Nirvana. Okay, now we have an actual decent weapon.
If you twist the hilt, it plays a MIDI version of Smells Like Teen Spirit for 30 seconds.
Really? That's it?
Well, there's not enough space for memory and those sorts of things. You know how it is.
Devil just walks by. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole song. I mean, like, he kind of varies it up a little bit, but Kurt Cobain during that particular area really didn't have a lot of talent on guitar.
Sounds like someone who listens to Dark Side of the Moon when she goes to sleep. I mean, you're not wrong.
That is a mixture of me making a joke, but also pointing out that, like, that is actually kind of true. That particular era of Kurt Cobain didn't experiment that much like he does in later stuff. I believe Smells Like Teen Spirit was like really, really early in Nirvana.
I think so. I don't remember too clearly. Nirvana isn't a band I listen to a lot.
These shades falling. This feels familiar. Everyone just starts, like, every time he walks up, everyone just hears the same noise.
They just look over and they're like, oh, god damn it. I hate when bees get in here.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's one rogue bee.
I blame the fact that all the laundry detergent is rotting, so it's getting bugs in. You'd think that because it's just pure chemicals, it would literally last till the end of time, but no.
Unlike the Twinkie, which is far past its shelf life, it is not surviving. Also, you can definitely tell who's actually playing the game right now because one person, I'm able to make more commentary while he's like being a lot more focused than or like I was when I was playing.
Yeah, just gotta make sure that I don't get my shit pushed in because I'm trying to work in a joke about like about a shade looking at a bag of Doritos and going, haha, this thing's got more preservatives in it than my replicant body.
Wow, they finally released Cool Ranch flavor? Devila walks up. It's been out. Like, are you the guy who owns the Slowpoke Twitter account?
What's Twitter? Is that like Facebook? Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know what?
You know,
like, Devil is the only person who's aware that the timelines have split.
She's the only sane man in all of this. Like, she basically regards it as like she's an actor in a play, so she just doesn't care. She just does her part when she's on set, but when it's offset, she just does whatever she wants. It's like fucking Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead at that point.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, if more literature classes make people sit through Hamlet explicitly when they do Shakespeare, follow it up as chase it with some production of Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. That shit's amazing. It's basically just a whole postmodernist take on the Hamlet formula, because the whole bit is just Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are mildly aware of the fact they are characters in a play and are forced to act their parts as they do in the normal Hamlet story.
Hey, look, the game's telling you how to double jump.
And then forcing me to... What the fuck? What happened to my momentum?
You were walking.
No, I was trying to run, and I was like, wait, is the game slowing me down for some reason? I was holding to the side. What the fuck? You
might have had to reset the stick to back to neutral, because I know this game does that sometimes.
Yeah.
If you get caught in the tutorial prompt, you'll have to set back to neutral and shit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, look at my life.
The pan. So my question is, and I think this is really fascinating, is where the fuck is the tower that leads upward? Because you board an elevator, right?
When you get inside the Shadow Lord's castle, you mean?
Yeah.
I think there's some comments about like how the reason a lot of it is as disorienting as it is because you're basically just going through elevators and tunnels.
So like the elevator is just a cart?
It's basically just like, yeah, it's literally just like a trolley or something that's like bringing you up where you need to go.
Did we completely ignore this area? originally?
No, this is where we need to go.
That ladder's broken.
That ladder's broken.
I could probably...
I see it.
And yet again, as I will say before, I'm a little disappointed we don't get the full version of the pole animation from the original game, where it's just like him actually switching between pushing it with his arms and pushing it with his back. Like, come on, you little fucker, come on, get over here, you son of a bitch, you son of a fucking bitch.
The at the time God of War push, where it was going through a whole cycle of animations when it really didn't need to. Like this right here, this is fine. And like, as much as I miss the old animation,
because it was funny, but
I'm okay with what we got.
Because there's also such a thing as excessive and all that. You don't need all that much animation for literally a block pushing animation.
Yeah. You just need a single animation cycle and not like doing a spin, Then you do the spin.
Wait,
it's big funny.
Contrary to what some people might say, we don't care. Most people don't care about exploding fruit dynamics.
Yeah, we only care about exploding corpses dynamics.
Exactly.
By the way, we're not gonna play Cyberpunk on stream.
No.
I thought about it at one point, and I'm like, you know, from what I've heard, that game is actually really boring when it's not glitching.
Also, you would still unironically be giving CD Projekt Red money for the game.
I'd be pirating that shit. What?
What is it with these things? Give her back!
I wonder if this thing has an actual HP bar or if it's number of times hit.
It's an actual HP bar.
My sister back!
Because I did charge attacks on that, and it broke a lot faster. Fun fact, at this point, this is the time that the Shades, well, I mean, we've said this before, but the Shades start attacking you officially at this point.
Once I destroy these shades, the magic barrier preventing your passage should simply disappear.
And now we just gotta hold off while he pontificates. As he is wont to do.
I am Grimoire Vice. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees.
Oh, these actually have hit sparks before they're even active as enemies. That's interesting.
Yeah.
You will refer to me by my full and proper name.
Just keep coming.
I'm gonna call you George.
Tiz looks at Grimoire Weiss, and Grimoire Weiss is like, "Have you done your bother quota yet?"
My what?
Not even like my what? Just my what? And just suddenly.
Oh dear.
Good God, this life is anything but airtight.
Good Lord, there's a swarm of bees nearby.
Devil is just sitting there, and she's just like, first Shade who makes a fucking Wicker Man reference, I'm going to slap them upside.
No, she's just sitting there with like a bee box in hand, going, "What?" Like she's the one that's been giving the bees this entire time. I just been trying to get honey, guys. Like, can y'all just chill the fuck out?
Guys, hear me out. You know what honey means? Mead.
She is the town drunk.
I think
no, wait, that was already kind of the thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's in canon. That's why I'm saying that she would use them to just make fucking mead.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot that this was
Hang in there.
processed.
It would seem I can regain my powers by defeating these monsters.
You need to pretty much just dark blast the rest of the way through.
Magic indeed. This is the true power of Grimoire Vice.
And then Hansel and Gretel suddenly decide that this is a 24-man alliance raid. Oh, they're already like swaying too. They're like doing slight undulations.
They're just sitting there like, okay, that's enough.
I actually kind of want to see this scene because this is a really good scene.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's fine.
Our task is going to be more difficult than I first envisioned.
I mean, if I really want to see it that bad, I can literally watch it on my own time.
Yeah.
Still, dealing with both of them at
But yeah,
once
no.
proved to be
Hansel and Gretel are genuinely designs that, like, in my opinion, have the biggest legs out of this entire game. Because they're just the weirdest armors.
They kind of look like a rhinoceros and a stag beetle, don't they?
Yeah.
With the different horns.
But not only that, but like the way it's structured, this armor was clearly meant for a person at some point.
A talking book and moving statues? Really?
It is all too real, lad. Keep your sword high.
Boing.
Dark left.
There we go. That's that good shit.
See, what's great for you is I can no longer fuck with you when it comes to doing Dark Gluttony.
Well, also because the spell doesn't exist yet.
That too. I don't think we're ever gonna actually get Dark Gluttony before the new content.
No, we literally get Dark Gluttony just before the hook fight. We get it from defeating the Geppetto unit, remember?
Oh, right!
So you'll have literally one last hurrah for it.
You'll probably be playing at that point, though, unless...
Unless you get super insistent, I don't mind.
Honestly, like, you can take over this until the new content.
Fair enough. That's kind of what I planned.
Like, jokes aside, I do want to, like, give the Dark Gluttony joke a rest. Like, put it to rest here and now, since we did do the main front run.
Yeah, this is just basically a lot of, like, trips down memory lane as we, like, just sit here going, hey, folks, how you doing? The Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster came out, and it looks great. That music sounds really good.
I haven't actually sat down and listened to the soundtrack yet.
The boss theme sounds really fucking good. They get some nice prog rock riffs in there.
Good.
Which it kind of already had anyway, because Uematsu's a big prog rock fan, but hey.
Yeah. Like,
they also get a little different in some places, like, Sid's theme isn't as horns focused as it is in other versions.
Nice.
It has a bit more of a Ace Combat guitar to it.
Statue does not look happy.
And they get a little weird with the Mysidia theme in a bit of a good way, in my opinion. They actually use some instrumentation that sounds closer to the rendition of it they use in Final Fantasy IX, which is a nice call forward. I still gotta hear the Four Fiends theme first and foremost when I get to Scarmiglione, because that's gonna be one of the make or break themes.
Yeah.
It's also really weird to see how different the balance is compared to the 3D version, because I played that first, for point of comparison. Like, characters actually start with better gear in the 3D version that you could normally just buy from shops, which is different, but it makes sense. Like, Palom and Porum start with significantly worse gear than what you just buy for them from the armor shop, whereas in the 3D version, they literally start with that gear from the Mysidia armor shop. Which makes more sense in my mind.
I'm like looking at the frame by thing and going, man, I need to fucking fix that.
Yeah.
But like, I know the moment I try to fix that live on stream, it's gonna take the gameplay away from you. I'll fix it off stream.
If it doesn't bother you that much. Oh yeah.
It bothers me a lot.
I want to show something really neat because of our system data. We can do World of Recycled Vessel as soon as we get Vice. Even after getting Ending D and clearing our data.
Should we go, like, and knock that out to get the weapons?
I don't know if we even can do those. Like, at our level, I mean.
Oh. Valid.
She's just a little kid. She doesn't deserve this.
Doesn't deserve this, Devla.
Yeah.
Hey, Tez.
Yeah, it's
How's it going, buddy?
but
Have you met your Popola bother quota?
My what? Devila, what's that smell? Smearing off in regret.
what?
Are those both the, I thought you said before those are the same thing. They are.
Smirnoff is just German for regret. What's German? Don't worry about it.
A black book
Like, she doesn't even care if she's right or wrong. She knows she's wrong, but she just, it's just like,
I was just thinking.
I want to convince him to know words that he doesn't know.
She's just basically she's just nudging him forwards to be like that fucking Kung Pao enter the fist joke. We trained him wrong as a joke.
Oh, I need to actually go back and watch that again.
I do too. I wonder how well it actually holds up.
Hey, look at this long wall tapestry. Also, are you here to get your bother quota? My what?
Exactly.
Guys,
Hey, please bother me.
sorry.
No, but you have your day. No. You have to bother me, please. Please bother me.
Popola,
She's like shivering, pale of face, sobbing hysterically. Please bother me. I need to hear the noise. I need to hear the echo. Walks up, jumps once, walks away. It's just like, he did it.
there's hope. There's hope.
The timelines can be merged. The timelines can be mended. And he's just like, walks out of the building like, I have no clue what's going on.
Actually, let me check. Where would that be? How much money do we have?
Wow, that's under notes. Status. 3,000.
Yeah, we could buy the Lily Leaf Sword.
I must say, that Song of the Ancients is a rather catchy number. I can see why the bards kept it alive through the eons.
The bards. The bards.
Yeah, it's a real toe tapper. Wait, do you even have toes?
Yes, spawns a little pair of nubs.
And I was like, wait, do you even have toes? Yes. Little fucking, Shadow Lord magic feet come out, hit the ground. He sprouts arms, goes, I have plenty of toes as he crosses his arms. And there's like 20 toes on each foot.
It's literally just basically like a fucking 14 Rogadin, but the head is replaced with his fucking book.
It's just unnecessarily beefy.
Yep.
Thanks for your
support.
There we go. Because this also gives plus to magic.
Oh, yeah. I was just gonna be like, yeah, let's just blitz through this shit. Don't even worry about the side quests.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I just wanted to get the story because that'll make it go a little bit faster.
Pigs. Pigs. The pigs are the only animals aware in this entire world. Aware that like the timelines have split.
I thought you were going to say aware of the Project Gestalt and Replicant stuff.
Oh, that'd be even funnier.
Where they're like the only ones aware that these are not actually humans. They're basically just shells, and they're just like, as long as they give us treats, I don't give a shit.
They just look up, go,
You are not human.
what?
You are not human.
Oh, fucking pig talk.
can save one advice.
Oh, I think I'm hallucinating again.
Save the whole world.
Can I, though?
I don't think those mushrooms Devila gave me were for pasta.
Guess I won't use you for kindling after.
You really should treat omnipotent magical beings more.
Just slowly leans over. I'm freaking out, man.
You okay?
Just imagine the pigs going, you are not human, and then immediately breaking into a squeal. Just the thought of the squeal happening after speaking is just like the funniest shit for some reason. Where they're just like,
I mean, that's basically just Truff from Bravely Default 2.
you know, he was a good boy.
He was. Surprised he didn't have as much more plot relevance, honestly.
Honestly, I think
I thought he was going to be like a Chekhov's gun.
honestly, I'm kind of glad he didn't because like his little side story is really endearing.
It's fine as it is. Yeah, I agree there.
God, I forgot. We gotta get the tutorials all over again.
Yeah, it's so weird that they separate the tutorials out like that, where you don't actually pick them up until you have Vice with you.
hey, want to know how to do a thing? Here, go kill this enemy and it'll tell you how to do the thing. It imparts its dying memory onto your brain.
Don't forget the fishing tutorials being hidden in random boxes around the world.
That's the one thing about this game that aged like ass, is hiding tutorials and things. You want to know how to fish? Too bad, go break some boxes.
I mean, it's better than not explaining it and waiting for people to data mine the game.
This game kind of does that anyways, but it not in that to that degree. Get some grinding in.
Yeah, it's just like they're shades. They
Let's go
exist.
beat 'em up.
Let's fix that.
Let's beat up these children.
Yep. Let's beat up these children for trying to tell me that Mew is totally hidden under that truck sprited next to the SSN.
Oh, you got your first. Oh, yeah, you're probably going for your first word so you can get that out of the way as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some extra passives.
Okay. You beat up a sheep and a word falls out.
I just look at the fucking glyphs and I translate the angelic into English and it says ah. Just look at Vice and I go,
Bleh!
I don't know what I expected.
Vice is like, I'm not either. What is that noise that it made? I believe it just bleated. Oh, that's allowed on TV.
No, you're thinking of bleeping.
It's fucking shout out to Sheep in the Big City with its weird meta humor. Like the weird meta humor that disappeared in Robot Jones, which is kind of depressing. Because you know it was an executive decision for them to just like stop doing that.
I don't think I do.
Wait, you never seen Sheep in the Big City?
No.
It was like a bunch of jokes at old cartoons and TV. That's all it was.
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw it. Either it just never was on, or it might have been not my time. Because remember, I was born in '94.
It was probably
How are we supposed to
not
reach the
on.
chief's
It had a very short shelf life
Yeah.
before the creator was asked to make Whatever Happened to Robot Jones, which was another like attempt at meta humor, but there was a lot of executive interference going on. Wait, what was that blood tutorial? What?
Yeah, it's just telling you that killing Shades gives you back MP.
Oh.
Yeah, that's literally all it is. Old Cloud main habits and Smash Ultimate die hard, I see.
Weiss is like, you dare jump off the cliff. How dare you?
I'm just testing the death floor depth for QA purposes.
QA?
Quality assurance.
We don't trust your kind.
Quality death pits.
Deflecting enemy
magic.
attacks.
Here's how you deflect enemy attacks. You hit them really hard. Like so. I was actually expecting to eat shit, not gonna lie.
You almost did.
You know what I'm mad about? I haven't gotten hit once, and that's just making me remember the time I did this for the package delivery side quest. Oh, there it is.
I'm about to say. Gotta get one in.
Yeah, there's the specific one that would have broken the package if I was doing that.
Right before the mayor's house.
Which is where you're supposed to deliver it.
She's just like her, like Kaine.
Well, this
Why does that name
appears
sound
to be a
familiar?
glorious waste of time.
We meet Kaine. Kaine's like, have you bugged Pupala yet? Everyone's just asking him the question, and he's just like,
wait, no, that implies that in the original timeline, everyone was in on it and didn't do shit about it.
It would appear there
yeah,
are no
absolutely.
powerful shades here.
That would that.
The
Just,
sealed verses
there's the
would
bit.
never be found in such a place.
There's the bit.
It's not even that they hate Popola, they're just perfectly okay with seeing her get bugged by this little dweeb.
And like the whole time they're happy to see it, but in this timeline they're just like, have you done it yet? And he's like, why? Why does everybody keep asking me this? And kind of just goes, because she puts bees in everyone's ear. What?
And away we go. Speaking of, I think this is going to be our first meeting with her up ahead.
Oh, hey, look, a house.
Oh, hey, look. Quick. Time to root through the drawers and see if she's got any spare consumable items in there.
Yeah, spare consumables. Sure.
You're hands off the flowers.
Hands off the merchandise, asshole.
Here we go.
Bitch, I knew this would happen.
It's almost like this has happened to me before or something. Weird, huh? I imagine because this is because of this bit, she's not actually doing this out of malice like the first pass. She's just like, you know what? I wonder if I could kick his ass this time. I want that salty run back. Fuck it.
She gets knocked on the floor and she's like,
nope. God damn it.
All right.
This is why I should have played Ken instead of Q.
Hey kid, did you bug Popoli yet? There we go. Get that kick in.
Oh shit! I didn't know that
that's
could
a guard break. I'm not surprised that's a guard break. What game has not used a kick as a guard break?
Mortal Kombat?
Though that's a fucking fighting game.
Yeah. Summoner Rydia's joined the party. Ah, dick.
You're getting your shit pushed in by her.
And she's squirrely like that. All right, if she's gonna play dirty, I'm gonna hang back and throw Hadokens.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
There we go.
You're that one person who just like knows only one attack in all of Street Fighter, and it all. Oh, are we actually about to get new content?
No, this is not the proper hook fight.
Oh.
Are you serious? What the heck is going on here?
Oh, the hook that sends us into Act B.
No.
Oh, different hook.
You're thinking of Knave of Hearts.
Oh, this is Knave of Hearts.
No! Wait. Knave of Hearts is the giant shade that kicks off the second act.
Right, okay.
Or the second half, rather. I mean the proper fight you have with him in the Eerie.
My brain is doing a brain.
Alright, you're gonna do your... What are you doing with your hand?
Tap my phone.
Why?
So I'm trying to get blood flowing because I'm like hungry and I get tired when I'm hungry.
Just do wrist stretches.
I didn't know shades could get that big.
What?
The scale of this one is like nothing
Stretches
you've
don't wake you up.
before.
They get blood flowing when you're like using your hands a lot.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
That detenses your muscles.
Die! I'm gonna pull out your teeth and cram them up your ass!
That woman's mouth is as
Does this thing even have an asshole? I imagine if it
Probably.
does, that would be entirely fastigial because I don't think shades need to poop.
I need to hurry up and set the bits as shade balls.
The bits as shade children.
Yeah. It's like seeing him spit them out. I totally forgot that he does that.
Which raises questions as to the logistics of how and why that will probably never be answered because they're not super important.
Yeah, it's totally just a hand wavy.
It's just gameplay. That's the answer. What the hell is that?
That's her love. Okay.
Now pierce his heart with your sword.
Or Lance.
Or just slap him with a hand.
Let's go with Lance.
Oh, that's right. He uses Lance for this.
Yeah. And also, you don't actually get Dark Hand until after this.
He learns the magic hand.
He learns the magic of bitch slap.
Yup.
Is she human?
This this one has been possessed by a shade. She exists as neither fully human nor other.
I feel
Next
bad
to
for
you.
treating her like one of those things.
Other
We have to
direction.
help her.
Oh, you're turning off. Okay.
Yeah, there's Dark Hand.
Now we have the magic big slap.
You're. I'm.
The magic birch slap.
Ah,
Look,
The magic tree punch.
on one that
a half
It's not
human
cold in
and
here.
a giant shade.
Both of y'all motherfuckers, I
kinda
swear to
pretty,
fucking God.
But she's really intense.
I didn't say it was cold. It's evenly tempered. It's evenly tempered.
I'm.
So we have one person who's cold, one person who's neutral, one person who isn't cold.
I'm just quite comfortable, actually. Murder the sheep!
Yeah.
Pew, 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 pew.
They become more intelligent when they're grouped together. We have to stop them before they start their own space program and get out of here.
Beth Bezos.
Beth Jesus, the Spider-Mancer.
Spider-Mancer.
Oh, the Titan.
Oh, yeah! Have you heard about that?
I heard about it, but no one's actually explained what the fuck it's about.
Some of the server net, or some of the net code for the game is, like, completely compromised, and because the net code runs when you boot up the game, it puts your computer at risk. I literally, once we're done here, I literally have to go in and uninstall Titanfall 2 right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it.
Oh, it's worse? How is it worse? I genuinely need to know. Because it's like, fuck, man. That game cannot catch a fucking break.
No, it can't.
You don't need to know. No. 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 I know I'm not. That's why I don't need to tell you
You're not
anything.
my dad. You're not my dad.
There must be a sealed verse inside that enormous shade. I'm certain of it.
As you go and slaughter these children.
There's no
Yeah,
way
I'm
we
not
can
there,
take
Dad.
that thing on now.
I'm here to bring orphans! Wait, that's not how that works.
Reverse or I don't know. So someone discovered a temporary file that either Titanfall or Origin uses, which happens to also affect Apex since it's the same engine.
Yeah.
Okay, so far, so not terribly
Go
out of place. It's
on.
probably gonna get worse. It uses this for game invites, has a size cap.
Of course.
Okay. Okay, what else is going on? You've literally worn those same pants every time we stream for the past few weeks.
Oh my god, I
I
have. I just realized that.
Yeah, it just hit me when I was watching you fucking slap your thigh, and I was just like, what the fuck?
It makes me beat my thigh like a little cry.
It's like your weird fucking tradition, like Markiplier's lucky flannel.
You know... Yeah, he wears like a flannel or some shit. Like
he wears like
every
a
time.
flannel shirt during, he likes to wear flannel sometimes, and a lot of streams where he wears flannel, it's gotten him some good luck, so he considers it his lucky flannel.
Yeah.
If a username of the person who you invited is larger than the size cap, it'll start overwriting other files to save the name. Once it gets outside that specific temp file, your computer starts treating it as an executable code instead of a username.
Oh. So are they gonna patch that out, or are we shit out of luck on that? Is that pretty much considered, or put Titanfall in a position of being dead?
Yo, what?
We are almost there. We basically got to do this in the junk heap and we'll be good.
Hey.
The black.
Let's.
The black scroll.
We gotta go get some fish.
Gotta go fish. Gotta go say hello to Popola.
Just gotta go say hi. That's all we gotta do. Just gotta go ask her help and say hi. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing of import.
Just walks up to the door. Hey. Ah!
You okay?
You alright? When did you get here?
Just now?
Hey,
Pain?
it's
That. It's a fit.
Still, like, do you know anything about, like, pain medicine?
Announce yourself next time!
Thanks.
Hey, Popola, here's 3 herbs. You know what to do with them.
She just looks at him with the wide eyes and a concerned look, just like, Do I truly?
Devila just literally pops her head like she's hitting a reset button and says, yes, you do.
Devila, prepare the Cypress Hill. We need to listen to that while we burn this.
and she's just like, no. Pumpkin Hill.
No, Cypress Hill is the band that made the Take a Hit from the Bong.
I know, that's the joke.
Oh. I mean, you kind of ruined the weed joke, but alright.
Yeah. That's the point.
God, you're no fun on that one.
I don't know if I should say it on camera, but, or on logs, but I think you know why.
No, I know. Alright, is there a weapon back here?
Nah, just fertilizer. Someone decided to stick a bunch of pig shit in a box and called it treasure.
And pigs are up there like, where my poopy?
You can't grab them.
I wish you could. I wish there was like some level of like Zelda tribute that let you just grab a chicken and just go.
I feel like they wanted to, considering how many chickens are in this damn village.
Like you just smack it and a bunch of shade chickens show up.
Oh, that would have been great as like a hidden like DLC boss or something if they did more for this.
They released an update and it's literally called the Shade Chicken update.
Damn shades, go away!
That villager is under
Oh yeah, can he die?
I don't think he can.
Yeah, he just starts healing immediately. Floating in the air, by the way.
It's fine.
He's just like...
No, he's this incarnation of Time Child. That's what he is. Yeah, bringing that shit back. Now he's become
you can escape the Time Child.
Now he's become the time adult, and unfortunately, his powers don't. All his powers are good for is giving him enough time to file his taxes.
I have to stop time to file taxes.
Have you ever filled a W-2 all by yourself before? I don't recommend it.
My boss gave me a 1099 and I'm not sure how to handle that.
By the way, if you ever work for somebody and they give you a 1099, quit. Just quit. You don't need that job. No, just quit. You don't need that. You don't need that job if they're giving you a 1099. They're not keeping you. You have to not only do that, but file a separate form to also account for that, for what you earned with the 1099. 90% of the time, if you're getting a 1099, the company that gave you the 1099 really didn't want to bother.
At the end of the day, this is just basically a long form way of saying we need to do what so many other countries do and do return form filing.
No.
Where they basically just give you the information, the relevant information on a piece of paper the size of a fucking postcard, and you send it back, and that's it.
No, 1099 is a contractor tax form.
No, I'm saying that's what we should do is do return form filing.
Oh, honestly, we shouldn't they shouldn't be making us file to begin with. They have this shit on records, and they already know what our taxes.
That's what return form filing is. They basically they know the information and they enter it in for you. They basically just send it for you to check and see if this is correct and then send it back.
Yeah.
That's literally all most other companies, other countries do.
It's fucking stupid that we gotta, we have to file every piece of information we have here in America, even though they have it already on record, which is why we get audits sometimes.
They not only have it on record, but will specifically go out of their way to fuck with you if they find out that you filed something wrong, and you will wind up probably paying for it for a couple of years.
What's even fucking worse is they're more prone to auditing you if you do the 1099. Oh, we actually have to do this. Are you actually gonna do this quest?
No, I'm just gonna do... All I have to do is catch the shaman fish on the side and not be a Justin McElroy.
Sorry, my microphone,
Hey guys, this is the right beach. Oh.
we already got our missing the X quota for the stream. I still can't believe I broke you by saying I've been doing it deliberately this entire time.
Have you legitimately?
Yes, I have been doing it on purpose. Just to make that bit hit home. Yeah, it has been the longest running bit.
I feel jebaited.
You were jebaited. There's an X on the map to do these main story quests. I've been fucking with him this entire time by deliberately ignoring them in random spots.
We're all set.
Every stream has to have the one fucking major bit, start to finish. This was that one. No, the sneeze is a forever thing. Whoa!
I'm pretty sure she's gonna make me if I say no.
Yeah, she makes you.
Okay.
It's not cold! Stop saying it's cold!
Your overall body temperature is just decreased from being underneath a hot blanket, so the temperature difference is making you feel it in droves. That's why you say you're cold.
What if I told you that your body doesn't feel temperature? What if I told you that you need to take no. I forgot where I was going with that joke actually, which made it even funnier because I forgot.
You don't actually feel temperature, that's just your divine light being severed.
It's your umbilical being cut by the handcuffs. Or the cufflinks. I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely want to do when Death Stranding Director's Cut comes out, there's a good chance I'm gonna stream that.
I don't think what.
I'd be down to see that, because I know that makes a pretty good stream game, because it's literally just chill out and do packages and shit.
Yeah, no, there's a lot more going on with that game than people will actually realize.
That's fair.
Like, very few of the actual game itself is delivering packages.
I'm gonna have to see more of what that's about, because apparently...
I linked you my copy.
One of the funniest things about that is hearing that after all the jokes Pat's made ever since about his mind goblins, the way he chose to play Death Stranding is considered by many people the optimal way to play it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny to me and probably explains why he liked that game so much.
It's genuinely a good game. Like, people sit there and go, "Oh, it's a walking simulator. It's not for me." Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna.
What do
We have
the
Software.
Malkin.
They got you.
How the? I got with one of the most indirect D's nuts jokes. How the fuck did that happen?
we need to.
Anyways, yeah, like Death Stranding, while on the exterior looks like a boring game, and it does start as kind of boring, but like when you start getting to a certain point, it actually turns into how much can you fuck up this delivery?
Very easily in some cases.
Depending on what toy. By the way, Death Stranding is a toy box game. Once you do a lot of the side content, you have so many fucking toys. Oh my god. And also I really want a Cryobite plush. They have a little plush for the little Cryobites.
The little worm things.
Little grub worm.
Yeah. The ones that have the weirdly cute faces on them.
They got little smiles and shit, and they're fucking fragile, just like...
Don't forget to drink your Monster Energy, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
And then recycle your piss into more Monster Energy.
Supposedly, there's gonna be another product placement in the director's cut.
I'm not surprised.
Like, I'm gonna lose my ever-loving shit if it's G Fuel.
Oh my god.
Because when Death Stranding came out, G Fuel wasn't that big. Now that it is, there's a high chance we're gonna get a Norman Reedus drinking G Fuel segment.
Either a Norman Reedus G Fuel or a Sam Porter Bridges themed G Fuel flavor.
I hope so. Like, I'm gonna be real. If they do a Monster Energy drink flavored G Fuel, I'm actually gonna be a little bit happy because I kind of miss that flavor.
What the fuck?
The flavor's not bad. It's everything else involved in Monster. That,
Next, you're gonna tell me that Sour Patch Kids ice cream isn't that bad.
Have you had it?
No.
It's like, okay, it's not sour. It's literally just gummy bear flavor.
Why though?
It's the same thing as fucking rainbow sherbet.
But sherbet is sherbet.
What? Okay. Think for a second. What defines something as sherbet?
Fruit flavor.
Okay. Wrong.
What?
Yes. It is absolutely wrong. Sherbet is a very specific flavor type. There's like, you have normal sherbet and then the fruit that you think would be sherbet, but is not.
Also, as an aside, citrus sherbet is really fucking good.
Oh, yeah. No, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, no, like, technically, yes and no.
It's a different method of going about ice cream.
So, like custard.
Yeah. Sherbet itself is a citron-like flavor, in fact.
Right.
It's more a tart but sweet flavor, and amusingly,
it's this
I accidentally clicked on it trying to get the
I was
item.
about to say, are we actually going in?
We're not. I mean, we are because I clicked on it by accident, but I'm gonna go right back out.
Okay. You can have yuzu sherbet.
Can you...
Hey, Bubble!
Like the alternate timeline, Dad Nier is the one that's now has the one that now has the Bother Popola quest.
And it's still probably like my dumb fucking huntsman joke where he does it as he's like lugging in a still bleeding deer carcass. And he's just like, what do you think I could get for these horns?
He just drops the corpse on the desk and it does that like dying deer squeal.
Oh god.
Popola's just like, what the fuck?
And he's just like, hey, you might want to move that copy of Pride and Prejudice before it drips anything on there. Just a warning.
He just goes, you know what? Like, it was written by a racist anyways.
I mean, to be fair, how many of these books weren't written by the number of books that weren't written by these races can be counted on one hand, and it brings up a very important question about how you balance enjoying something versus whether or not you support their inherently vile actions. What the fuck are you talking about?
Grimoire Weiss is off in the corner counting on his finger going, wait, is he actually being completely real? Hold up, 1, 2... Oh shit, no, he's right. Just completely detached from the rest of the subject. More concerned with counting how many authors of that time period that wasn't a massive fucking racist. Just
He's
like,
literally a floating repository of knowledge. He would be the person to know and genuinely be interested.
It's just like, oh shit.
That's what
Beep, boop, boop, bop, boop.
Anyway, speaking of, I wanted to take out a copy of I wanted to just let you know real quick. I might have used your signed first edition copy of Catcher in the Rye for some kindling. Yona was really cold that day. It's no big deal. By the way, speaking of, do you know where any of the Ayn Rand books are?
Hey.
It's all on fire now.
Good. That's what it needs to be.
It's all on fire.
Anyway.
Wait, is that the fucking timeline inconsistency for Dad Nier? Is he's got like an actual brain aside from his muscles? Or is that just like how he is normally anyway, and everyone's just like, how the fuck is this the same man who literally lugs a bleeding wolf corpse in and is just like...
Like, the whole like, he's only insanely intelligent to certain people, everyone else, he's just like, I am himbo.
Everyone else, he's just like, okay, what do I have to kill to solve this problem, and how fast can I make it happen? I literally just asked you to help shovel the snow from my yard. Wrong answer!
walks up to Devila. Hey, so I'm trying to figure out the actual mathematical formula for this quantum physics. Can you help me out with that? And Devila's like, yeah, sure, whatever. And everyone else around them that's witnessing that just like, what?
It's like a weird imbalance of like actually being fucking musclehead himbo dad versus actually being intelligent and surprisingly educated, where on the one hand he actually can give properly outdoorsy advice to a more like intellectual leaning, like talking about like actual wolf patterns and stuff in regards to tracking them, but on the other hand he's still the kind of actual brick stupid idiot who would try to make his own shed and there's like a pipe sticking out of the wall.
Dad Nier is literally wow, that's a weird load screen to get this soon.
No, that was here earlier.
Was it?
Yeah, that's normal.
Oh right, because we're going to I think we're going to the manor. No, we're going whatever. My brain's not focusing on the plot line because I'm not playing the game right now.
I'm just zipping through to get to the new content.
Yeah, you're fine. Like, fucking, Father Nier is literally just deep-voiced atomic shrimp.
So I made this hot dog waggling machine.
Also, I'm gonna... Forgot that stair was broken.
Also, we're gonna, go online and do some scam baiting.
I'd come...
Well, seriously though, go watch, like, people who are watching the stream right now, go watch Atomic Shrimp. That dude's content's actually, like, really interesting. He randomly does these videos where he's, like, just foraging near his home, and he makes meals out of them. Like, it's in the UK, so he actually lives in an area where foraging is actually viable and not, like, grossly polluted.
I was going to say where you don't have to worry about an HOA saying whether or not you can grow crops in your lawn.
Yeah.
Because there's another thing that has a history of systematic racism tied to it is HOAs.
Oh my god. Ever since the pandemic has been ramping up for its second time, we've been seeing a lot of like HOA Karens lately.
And that's why there was like a whole tag trending of HOAs on Twitter, and everyone was shit-talking them if you actually checked it. Which is the one time I felt peace and tranquility and togetherness on Twitter.
The one time that Twitter being upset at something was completely justified was HOAs.
Yep.
If they were so smart, why did we end up like
I
this?
live here! No, you don't! You're not white!
My family is Irish. Not good enough!
That makes it even more of a reason to hate you!
Wait, no, I'm Polish. Okay, you get a pass.
It turns into fucking, not Rapture, but the other one.
Columbia?
Columbia. The HOA just turns the entire town into Columbia.
Jesus Christ, all those fucking extra shit.
Yeah, welcome to the Shade Pit.
Yeah,
I believe this happened last time we also did this.
Jesus Christ.
Like, we went down here and beat up a bunch of shades and got like a bunch of words and tutorials.
This is what happens when you tell people that you play Magic the Gathering instead of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, fun fact, we finally got the sidestepping tutorial. We never got that the first playthrough.
I think we did.
No, we never did. Remember how we were just randomly getting tutorials on like the last ending?
No?
Yeah, there were a couple of tutorials that we just never got. Sidestepping was one of them.
Alright, if you say so. I genuinely don't remember, so I can't say. I feel like we got it because of the way it's paced.
We definitely did not.
Ayo.
I believe there was a tutorial we were getting while working on getting ending B as well.
I think it was one of the fishing tutorials.
Some shit like that.
And up we go.
Yeah, no, fucking Gamma Labs. Make a Death Stranding flavor. I'll buy that shit. I'll buy the shaker cup. Fucking have a fucking a Porter logo on that bitch. Doesn't matter which fucking delivery company. It could be Fragile. It can be fucking Bridges. Anything. Just put a fucking logo from the game on the shaker cup, and I'll buy that shit.
I can't help but imagine it's some kind of like blackberry blend flavor to make it so that the juice itself is like pitch black when you mix it.
Or it's like a malt flavor.
Yeah, actually.
Hey, oh,
It's my scene.
Yeah, but just mean
It's so it's our fault.
Just shower in the dark. It's more relaxing that way.
Well, nope. You, I and bes-
Yeah, I
well,
wanna
it's
die.
you can get
What?
and be.
I didn't see. I'm with Paula.
Yeah, she sleeps really easily in the shower.
Fair enough.
Sometimes, yeah.
Just use the floor mat.
We do.
Fair enough. Also, 1 hour 30 minutes. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, we're about to be at that point.
I guess I was just not skipping cutscenes and still doing side quests.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, no, it'd be really fucking cool if it was like just a malt flavor, like a malty flavor. Doesn't even matter if it's like
Yeah.
just a new fruit flavor like they've been going with. Just have a nice like malty.
Well, they do more than fruit flavors. They've got like coffee and I imagine like chocolatey
we
stuff.
have the coffee one, but it's like a lot better with milk.
Not that we have any idea how it works.
Like I've had the coffee flavor for J Fuel. It's so much better with milk than water. Because then it just turns into this really sweet, creamy flavor or taste. Do we even need the box?
Yes, we do, because we can't go down the elevator this pass through. We have to do this. We have to go through this whole floor, hunt, and then go back down to do Geppetto.
Fuck.
For some reason, I have a really good memory when it comes to video games, and then fuck all else.
You sure do like to complain, Vice.
I have better memory when I play it consistently.
What? I mean, I'm pretty sure if we wanted to and we ever started doing like proper standalone videos, we could do a whole thing where you got me drunk and I tried to say on camera what the lore of a given series is.
Drunken lore?
Yeah, drunken fucking Xenogears lore, Xenoblade lore, Final Fantasy lore, whatever the fuck. Drunk Metal Gear lore, let's go.
Oh, no, see, I'd be the dude who'd be doing the drunk Metal Gear lore because I played damn near all of them more than once.
Oh yeah, I never got around.
Yes, hardly suitable work for children.
They both looked so skinny, too.
I'm certain the Elder has been given
Okay,
his share
I
of
will
that
be right back. He will be continuing playing. This should be real short.
I guess it's just me for a hot second. So how's everybody doing? Right, hold on. There we go. What are you, Pac-Man spawning out of the level? Okay, fair enough. Well, no, you have more fucking control over your environment than Pac-Man, who needs that little slingshot to tell him what to do. Shit. Having to fight the damn gum monster to get control over his life. I know the font makes it look like it says, "Come, monster, get your head out of the gutter." Why are you pissing Monster? That's a problem. You should see a doctor about that.
I don't know, would you guys be down to, like, I'm being completely legit here. Would you guys be down to watching me play Death Stranding?
I thought you were going to say, would you be down to hear me pissing?
No! That'll get me banned! It's like, genuinely, once you get a little further into the game and actually start having plot happen, it's an insanely good game. Honestly, if I played it on stream with you, it would definitely be one of those, like, we switch every once in a, like, switch every so many deliveries.
Yeah, I could see that, because if that's the way, because now that the director's cut is coming out, I want to hold off.
Yeah, well,
because I don't know what they're going to add for new plot stuff.
Supposedly it's just going to be a lot of new side content and some world lore that, like, how they got there and stuff. Because there's a few things in the game itself that are relatively unexplained in a true Kojima manner, where you're just kind of expected to just nod your head and go, yeah, whatever, that works. But supposedly the director's cut is literally him going, look, I'm sorry for doing this so much. Here we go. And we are getting a Metal Gear Solid reference in it.
Huh.
He did preview a Metal Gear Solid reference, and he's been retweeting a lot of people. Apparently the contract for Metal Gear Solid with Konami expired recently.
Really?
Yeah. But yeah, Kojima's been a little more open about talking about and acknowledging Metal Gear Solid lately, which probably means that he may be getting the working on getting the rights for that back.
Considering he's got his own independent studio and he's got so much power with how much influence Death Stranding has had, he probably could do that.
Yeah. And also, fucking Troy Baker as an full-on fucking actor.
Do it.
That I'm kind of down with that after Death Stranding.
Yeah, no, dude's got some fucking talent to him.
Dude, him being used as a full-on model and just outright the role. I can't say anything without spoiling it. Because, even the name is kind of spoilery.
Okay, if you say so. Because I want to say that part of Death Stranding is some of that shit is so out of left field, even saying it, either so much of it is a spoiler, or there's shit that you could go on about, and there's so little context that it's like, you're fine.
Well, so the character that Troy plays, his name is actually related to his role. And, just, there's so many things going on about that. You want to charge your phone? You're good, by the way.
I may as well. Hold on a second. I gotta adjust this chair too, because it's fucking. I'm not actually using the backrest because I can't move it far enough, so it means I'm sitting in a really weird spot to get close to the mic. There we go. Thank you. That's much.
But yeah, it can either be the our most fly by the seat of the pants stream ever, or when or a whole bunch of you playing it safe and me playing it like a fucking lunatic because I've already played the game.
Yeah, probably. Because you would actually be able to know how to fucking screw with the enemies and the spirits and BTs and shit, so you would just be throwing cans and just sitting there just slamming a wooden spoon against some pots and pans going, it's your ass, it's your ass.
Wow.
Oh yeah, no, because I know the secrets of the game a lot more, you would be sitting there going, what are you doing half the time? And also, I don't recall if anything actually gave away what BT means.
I don't think we got to that point. During the brief time that I sat there with you when you got your first copy.
Which kind of was half inspiring why us doing the stream to begin with. Was just us sitting here shooting this shit. And I was like, you know what, I might as well start streaming. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's spoilers to bring it up, because it's very particular.
Here you go.
What the term means, once you have it with the context of the grand scheme of the game, it makes so much sense.
Oh, need some work done on your weapon?
See if I can upgrade anything just for the fuck of it.
Nothing!
No.
I do believe we won't be able to upgrade anything until much later.
Fair enough. Alright.
Because there's certain parts that would be for upgradable weapons that we won't get until until the second act.
I know, but I was seeing if I could at least get something up to level 2.
Yeah.
Sadly, no.
Unfortunately, no. Also, fucking Matt's performance in the game was also pretty fucking good.
Their mom would be somewhere deep inside.
I still can't believe Kojima actually unironically talked about making something with him and was going to call it Mads Max.
You know,
Yona and I both know what it feels like to miss your mother.
Kojima is kind of that type of person where you genuinely hear something like that and you're just like, that is probably the most in-character thing I've ever seen from him. Especially considering fucking Police Knots.
Yeah, actually.
Admittedly, one of my favorite things of his creation is Police Knots and Snatchers, now that I've actually seen playthroughs of it.
Yeah.
It is peak Kojima.
Because Police Knots is literally just What If Lethal Weapon but on a space station.
And it's so good! It has no right being as good, even though it's dated as fuck. It has no. First of all, it's dated as fuck, and it managed to miss all of the tropes that would make it even more dated, which I think is fucking awesome.
Like, there's a surprising amount of thought put into the actual logistics of why living on an isolated space area would be a bad idea for humans.
Well, not only that, but like the fucking. I hate using this term, but it's one of those kind of things. Like in this context, it's understandable because, like, of the time. Wow, you want to Dark Lance that?
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. There we go. Much better. Oh.
Like,
fuck.
yeah, I was about to say, you want to just sit in that corner and Dark Lance? I was just Dark Blast. Fuck it. Like, at the time that game came out, the term token black guy was really, really, really just like whatever. People accepted it. And Kojima, like, straight the fuck up. Like, Kojima and the dude who he worked with, straight the fuck up, were like, let's just fucking subvert that. Like, outright. Like, what any other media would have been like, yeah, token black guy. Turn into like, no, this guy's got like this insane depth of development.
Yeah, like the whole thing where you fucking go to the bag store and he's just like, hey, don't tell anyone, but I didn't have the money for a real one of these, so I just bought like a fucking knockoff. And he's just like, you motherfucker.
I forgot the bomb thing.
I think that's like one of the only 2 times we'll have to do it for the rest of this playthrough, don't worry.
Yeah, I know, it's just like, I don't miss the bombs.
You know what I don't miss?
The carts!
Oh, remember what having to do this 20 times because you were grinding materials for your favorite weapon?
Donkey Kong carts! Without the Diddy Kong!
Diddy Kong's too busy having to languish over the fact that Lanky Kong beat him to doing a reaction video to the DK rap. What?
I like, my brain just broke for some reason. I don't know why.
What? You were the one who was sharing that video around. I know.
I know. The Joel Haber thing.
Yeah, who does really fucking good, like,
His comedy is like...
Also, respect to him actually showing the process behind the programs he uses to try and do, like, quick and dirty rotoscope animation.
Yeah, no, like... His rotoscoping's gotten easier or better and faster, but he, like, clearly keeps some of the crust on it just because that's become iconic for that style.
Because it, like, adds to it adds a layer of visual humor that also contributes to the identity. You wanna get off of me?
The fact that some of his characters that he has arbitrarily has nipples poking through whatever they're wearing.
Oh yeah.
That is the biggest running, the best running joke I've ever seen out of his content. Like, I unironically watch his his non-rotoscoped live action content. It's literally just awkward, stilted humor, and it's still good, but like, yeah, he's been doing that running joke for a while because it's subtly in his live action videos too. Where like just random characters will just have the like just slight little nipple prods going through everything.
Or for that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week.
I forgot this dialogue.
I forgot that Vice came off as slightly more of a dick early on than he does later.
Yeah.
Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles.
Like, you never really get a good feel of how much Wise stops being a cynical little shit until you do a second playthrough immediately after your first.
Yeah, because it's like sometime after the whole sometime after the part where you first see the Shadow Lord is, I think, where it really starts for... Oh, Jesus Christ, okay.
Yeah, you forgot the bomb.
I did.
You just gotta toss it, grab it and toss it across.
Yep. There we go.
Because the bomb physics in this game is so fucking weird. I saw you fucking jump right off the side of that.
I still made it. Here we go. And then after this is Hook, which means we'll be in the running for the new stuff, if we have time. We might go a little over, but...
no. We'll get to the point of new content and we'll call it there. Because I want to open up the next stream with, like, actual new content.
Fair enough, but, by that point, it probably won't run a whole stream, so you might want to have the other game set up.
Yeah, I'll have it set up by then.
Alright. Be sure you remember. Be sure you remember.
I'll be doing it right after this.
Okay, good.
It's malfunctioning.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
Second verse, same as the first.
Yep.
Second verse, time for sealed verse.
Look at this Wind Waker Tower of the Gods boss.
Man, that's another game I haven't played in a long while that I want to.
Fucking the moment they released the HD remaster on Switch is the moment I fucking stream it.
I will
drop everything to stream that game.
God, I would love to play that again.
Stay focused, Vice.
Anybody who thinks Wind Waker shit can fuck right off.
Yep. Go clutch your beloved gold cartridge of Ocarina of Time.
Ooh, you'll never beat Ocarina of Time. Fucking... I'm one of those motherfuckers that think Link to the Past was like peak Zelda, so I kind of have no room to speak.
Yeah. Like 90% of the people who talk about Zelda on YouTube.
Oh, the Link to the Past being the better one?
Yeah, Link to the Past being like where Zelda peaked.
So I have my reasons for saying that, and it has a little to do with nostalgia, but it's also like mainly in part being like Link to the Past itself shares a spot with Link Between Worlds. So I'm one of the very few people who will sit there and go, yeah, no, it's not alone on that #1 spot. Mind you, it's not #1 anymore, but...
Yeah, now that's Link's Awakening on the Switch, isn't it?
No, it's actually Breath of the Wild still.
Fair enough.
It's still my #1. Just because the whole reason why I like Link to the Past is because it's just a game with a general sense of freedom.
That's the only way.
And that's kind of how Zelda was always, at least in my opinion, felt like it should have been.
Like, at the very least, a bit more non-linear than some other games were.
Like fucking Ocarina of Time was. Yeah, I fucking said it. Fight me.
Meanwhile, I'm one of those people who think Skyward Sword is okay.
Yeah, it's an okay game. I don't
think it deserves nearly as much hate as it does for supposedly being the worst game, because even the worst Zelda game is still, at least, it's decent. Is it perfect? Hell no. Does it have problems? Fuck yeah. Is it an irredeemable piece of garbage? No, because pick a fucking Ubisoft game.
I'm gonna be real. Anybody who says Skyward Sword is like the worst Zelda game ever clearly hasn't played any of the CDI games.
No, they would technically argue those don't count because those were licensed out.
No, they count. I'm counting them.
You could almost call it a talking head.
Machines over there like, same as it ever was.
Which makes sense because our whole fucking time loop gag.
Also, again, I will continue to say that like this boss is literally the not Link's Awakening, Wind Waker fucking Tower of the Gods boss. Because you have to do this in Wind Waker as well, is grab a bomb and throw it in its mouth. Also, in case it's not clear, that's actually one of my favorite bosses from Wind Waker.
Where have I heard that plan before?
Good?
I think I missed.
Yeah, you missed.
It's working.
There we go.
That one didn't miss. That was threatening the goddamn needle.
Yeah, no. The test of courage in Tower of the Gods is like super good boss fight.
Oh wow, okay, that wasn't done.
It's also the first time you see the Wind Waker game, even in HD, have a weird amount of slowdown. Like, it was very clearly an unintentional weird amount of slowdown at that, because, like, if you get the blasts in a specific angle where they all occur on screen, the game slows down a lot.
Ooh.
Yeah. It goes. Did this game come out before or after Wind Waker?
2010, so clearly way after.
Yeah,
Wind Waker
okay.
was a GameCube game, remember?
That's right. So this boss may have very well been inspired by that fight.
Most likely, yes. That would have also. I think Wind Waker also came out around the same year fucking Tales of Symphonia came out.
No. About a year later.
Fair enough, because I think Symphonia was 2003
Symphonia was later.
or 4.
Also, if you really want me to make a fucking hot take, I don't think Twilight Princess is that great either. Yeah, I'm making enemies today. Let's fucking go. Come at me, bro. I'm fucking swollen. I'm ripped.
Where's...
I love that that's the thing that Ross just randomly says at people he's trolling. Find me, bro. I'm ripped.
All you're really doing is making enemies of all the people who really like Midna.
Oh, I think Midna's a fine character. I like her character development. I just don't think that game's as great as people say it is. Just straight the fuck up. Like,
it's been eons since I touched it, so I can't even say. Because remember, I didn't own a GameCube because it was a GameCube/Wii game, I think. Yeah?
Yes, and it aged. The only reason people remember it fondly is because of Midna. There's literally nothing else redeemable about the game. Like, it's a...
Yeah, there is.
Okay game.
It gives all the people who are super upset about that for some reason a brown-haired Zelda again.
Yeah, I forgot how many people were mad about that.
Let's visit the area.
That is one of the most trivial things possible.
It's like Sonic's arms.
Like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't think people realize that, like,
oh my god.
Yeah, the raw amount of shades in this area.
Yeah, holy shit. This
Punch a hole through 'em!
This is a Muso game now. Actually, speaking of punching.
Alright, we have Dark Hand now.
Yeah, we do. We also have Dark Gluttony, and guess what I'm never touching?
Nah, you're fine. You'll never touch it, but I'll do it.
No, you won't, because Alright, let's see what this do. Ooh!
Yeah, it clears the room.
Yeah, it
Quite
do.
nicely. It do work. Dark Hand has always been a do work skill. I feel really bad for the lack of utilization I made of it.
I do too. It's such a good fucking close range skill.
It's genuinely just my playstyle.
Solfar/.jpg.
Like, genuinely. Oh, that's gone. Thank God this is not an actual playthrough.
It still hurts.
It does. But yeah, no, it's the whole reason why I didn't use Dark Hand. It's just my playstyle. Like, you are more like utility playstyle with this game, where I'm just like striker as fuck. It's just how I play. It's how I played it originally and how I played it again.
I don't know how I would actually define my playstyle with action RPGs like this, because I've never stopped to actually think about it too much.
It's utility. It's literally utility playstyle, where you use everything you were given. Where I'm like, I use whatever hits the hardest.
I tend to swap back and forth between them, because if it feels good to use, then I like to at least try to find a way to use it. Like, fucking around with pin powers in Neo The World Ends With You, because you know remember those fucking elephant shades in the original? Or elephant noise?
Yeah.
They're back.
Oh.
And they're in full 3D. But, you know what Neo gives you? A counter shield.
Ooh.
You get a counter shield psych, and if you use it properly, some of them will actually let you counterattack.
You gonna ignore the X?
Oh, what? Oh, right, it's pointing us right to the Eerie.
Oh yeah, feels weird when it's on your foot, doesn't it, bitch? He's got his middle finger like right at my face. So he was giving me shit about doing this, and here we are, him unironically doing it. Him unironically doing it on accident.
I will keep using this with the claw so I can keep this finger up for as long as I have to. Don't say I was nothing if not motivated.
Here I was, fucking kayfabing that shit, and like, him now unabashedly. Oh my god, that's a lot of shades.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
I think we've never gone through when it was overcast during this part of the game and just
no,
forgot.
we've had good RNG.
Then I won't try to stop.
Oh my Christ.
Let's clear the fucking room with that fist.
Again, I said this before and I'll say it again. This game needs a total shades killed counter in the stats menu.
It really does.
Because I have to know. I'm pretty sure from the moment you start playing to like the end of Route A, you have basically massacred an entire borough in New York City.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What were we talking about before you fucking did the X thing?
Playstyle, definitions of one's playstyle, I think.
Yeah, I have like...
Oh yeah, Neo 2 and Neo The World Ends With You, which is a good fucking game. Please buy it.
I need to fucking... Once I get like, start getting my full paychecks, I'll start doing it.
Yeah. It is on PC, but it's Epic Game Store.
Yeah, Square Enix, you need to stop. Like, the games aren't gonna sell if you put them on the Epic Game Store.
I'm pretty sure they have a contract with them so they're kind of like obligated to, because they've been putting up plenty of other games on there, like the Kingdom Hearts PC ports are on there.
I think it's funny that they put the game that they know is gonna sell really well on PC on Steam. Like, I genuinely feel like the games that they're putting on EGS, they fully expect to not sell well.
Or they expect to sell well enough on their own that it doesn't matter. Because I say contractual obligated, and yet they put fucking this game and Bravely Default 2 on PC at launch. Well, not launch for Bravely Default 2, because that came out on the Switch like at the beginning of the year. But
PC launch day. Again, I'm gonna be real. I still think that like they were full.
We thought you could use a hand.
He was beating your ass up.
I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order.
I genuinely feel like the whole reason why they made it so pricey on the Epic Game Store was because they knew it wasn't gonna sell to begin with. They may be doing this just to make a point. Because every game that they put on the EGS has been grossly overpriced.
Or it might just be something to do with fucking policies? I don't know.
Dude, if fucking Tim Cook is... Yeah, Tim Cook is literally fucking forcing Square Enix to sell their games for a jacked up price with the promise of it selling well. First of all, that's kind of fucked up.
Tim Sweeney. You might be thinking of Tim Sweeney.
Who the fuck's Tim... Oh, Apple. Sorry, Tim Sweeney. I'm so used to saying Tim Apple when it comes to Apple. Sorry,
Tim Apple.
That's literally what a lot of people are calling him right now. Is Tim Apple.
I mean,
he's the CEO of Apple.
I mean, hey, show me a person who works in the tech sphere and tell me that they wouldn't look perfectly fine with a pair of devil horns scrawled on them.
I mean, anyways, yeah. If fucking Tim Sweeney is telling Square Enix that just sell it for whatever biggest price you think it would go for, it'll sell. It'll sell on the EGS. Like, Square Enix needs to figure out real fucking quick that... that's not how people go. I get that people have bought Kingdom Hearts ad nauseum, whether or not... or even if they own it on other platforms, that they can literally just plug in. Like, I'm looking at you, fucking Kingdom Hearts collection that's on the PS4 5 times now.
Such a thing. Kaine struggles. You must hurry.
I don't think she's struggling, Vice, looking at her.
For the record, I don't hate Kingdom Hearts. I'm just talking shit about how, like, unnecessarily dedicated some of the fans can be.
I mean, pick a fandom that doesn't have people like that.
I have never had this problem from any other fan base. Okay, one other fan base. But there are some Kingdom Hearts fans that will sit there and say that you hate a game if you don't say anything unconditionally positive about it.
Like Pat found out the hard way on Twitter, despite the fact he's played 1, 2, and Birth by Sleep.
I've played all but 3. Like, the only one I haven't played is 3, and I'm still kind of waiting on it because I know that there's going to be more DLC or some bullshit.
No, I don't think there is. I think
so he's finished it.
I believe it is finished in its current state with Remind.
All right, then 3 will be in the future, but I will not stream it.
Yep, that's gonna be something I might sit in to like help fill the gaps on.
That will well, I mean, you don't have to fill that many gaps on that for me. Again, I played every single fucking game.
Yeah, but you also just admitted that your memory isn't the best if it's not a game you play consistently.
You know, I'm gonna sit there and say straight up, even if I played it consistently, like,
cause like I'm going to have my
oh, don't fucking remind me that that's a possibility.
Oh yeah, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh,
Tetsuya Nomura Salt live on stream.
Oh, don't get me fucking started on the best Tetsuya Nomura game. It's a Tetsuya Nomura game that didn't get finished by him. Oh, please don't get me started on fucking Versus 13.
I thought 15 was okay. That's all I'm gonna say here.
I will put it on record. I liked 15. I thought 15 was a good game.
Like, I've played it through to completion twice.
I wish that they could have finished it. That's how good I thought it was.
Yeah, same here. Because it's clear that they wanted more to do, but it was getting to the point where it was basically an albatross around their neck.
It was an albatross around their neck because fucking... The longer they worked with Nomura, the more, like, he stopped working with them. He, like, kept being a fucking... Like, I really want to say ADHD, but that's kind of derogatory. He kept being fucking... just all over the place with his projects. It was so fucking upsetting. Like, the whole reason I give Nomura shit is because he doesn't work on one project at a time. The one time he's worked on one project at a time was his best fucking game.
The third birthday?
No, The World Ends With You.
Well, he wasn't even that involved. He was just a creative director.
He was working on only that game during that time.
No, that would have been when other stuff was being worked on, like 358 over 2 days.
He had to stop that to work with work on The World Ends With You. He was literally forced to work with only that game during that time, which is why a lot of the projects that came out after that felt rushed, because he was rushing to make deadlines that he set himself for those games. The World Ends With You is one of the only games that he actually stuck to start to finish. And again, there are people out there who are convinced that I hate Kingdom Hearts because I don't say any all that much positive about it. I like Kingdom Hearts. It's a fine franchise. I wish Nomura would sit down for a fucking minute and actually work on it for more than a day.
I mean, there's also the fact that some of it is it's also the fact that he's got to work within Disney guidelines, and that's shown its head more than a few times with how he operates.
Yeah, no.
Remember, literally the whole reason with the whole, oh, the worlds are separated, there are walls around them, it's literally because Disney has a policy of you cannot have Disney characters from different IPs interacting with each other if you are a contract worker working with these characters.
Yeah, they've gotten better about that lately from what I've seen, but
not in Kingdom Hearts 3. There's a really bad example in there.
It's still a very, like, Kingdom Hearts 3, it may very well be the last game that's like that.
That came out in 2019, though.
Yeah, but that game's been worked on for how fucking long?
They still had those guidelines in place, man.
Still. Anyways. Yeah, and Kagur's saying he kept being Nomura, and yes, if Tetsuya Nomura would stop being Nomura for like one fucking year, imagine the game that would come out of it.
Ends now.
Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2?
Yeah, in a couple of years.
I mean, they have confirmed that development's going at a pretty good pace, so that's nice.
I mean, yeah, but like...
Now, if only they did something about the fucking elephant in the room with how they handled the ending twist. Which I'm still not happy with how they chose to handle it because of how... But admittedly, partially because of how I was expecting it to go versus those expectations. But it's still not at all what I wanted from that, that
hold
game.
up a second. Pause the game. Give me like 5 seconds. I'm doing you a favor because I know you want to get this off your chest.
What? No, don't bother. Don't bother.
You don't want to get that off your chest?
I don't want to bother right here and now, especially
Okay.
when we're almost near the end of the stream anyway. Just fuck it. No.
I was gonna say, if you want to get this off your chest,
No.
on
Fuck it.
stream-
Fuck it.
Okay.
Also, why did you disconnect my controller?
I didn't.
It's not doing anything.
Yeah. Hi. Welcome to PC gaming.
I hate it.
But yeah, just like Cogger saying couple of years. Yeah, FF7 spoilers, it wasn't the final one. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, I'm kind of not looking forward to the off chance that like the remake is gonna go out of its way to add all of the side story shits in a true Kingdom Hearts fashion.
I don't think it is, like, the stuff that they added in Integrate or whatever they're calling it, the PS5 upgraded version, is literally just a bonus boss fight.
Yeah, well, it's also Yuffie's story and shit. And, well, again, that's fine. I just
yeah,
don't...
because remember, Yuffie was an optional party member. They wanted her to be in the main game, but didn't have time to fully implement her or Vincent in development.
That's why I'm like, yeah, that's fine. What's like really fucking worrying me is when they get to the point where they can safely go, all right, so we're gonna go do Final Fantasy VII remake, The First Soldier, Final Fantasy VII remake, Dirge of Cerberus.
She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body.
Is this new content?
No.
Do you know how long I've been like this?
I will literally hand you the controller when I see it's going to be new content again.
Okay. But yeah, it's like, well, we're gonna do our best to halt the stream at that. And save that for next stream, so we can have a whole dedicated session. Yeah, like I'm genuinely worried that the moment that like Nomura is given like an inch, we're gonna have like Final Fantasy VII remake, but also remaking spin-off games that nobody wanted. Like I can like genuinely somebody joking about Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII remake. I can hear Klimps like clenching in fear over it.
Fear and or anticipation, because he enjoys how much of a trash fire it is.
He like he hate loves it. Like he knows it's of the bullshit.
I think she intends to perish where she lies.
I'm just going to lie here and quietly let my body slip away. Why are you walking over here, Tiz? You're supposed to be fucking Popola!
We're going to save her.
This is all happening in her head, and it just outside it's just silence, and he's just like, someone should put a sock in her mouth just so that she doesn't bite off her own tongue.
It's like,
and Vice just looks over and going like, isn't that just like an old wife? No. It's like, it's a very real word.
Stop. Just like, he stopped, like actually physically stop right here. Like, he just stops right there for a second and goes, is she talking in her sleep? And like, just cuts to her laying there. Tiz! Stop it! Run away! Yes? Okay, he's back. No. No! Oh, wait. No, he's rolling away. Okay. Oh, he's rolling away. No. It turns into that, fucking what's her name animation, or what's their name animation with the fucking Eevee and the water stone. No. No.
Can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Oh shit, she's in the Kingdom Hearts game over screen.
She just slowly sinks down, Sora's sinking past her, going, no, it's my turn.
Shit, I got the wrong lot, didn't I?
This woman is more trouble.
I was supposed to be a Disney princess.
Kaine is the best Disney princess. What are you talking about? Also,
Come on.
Oh. Interesting.
I had tears in my eyes when I woke up this morning. It must be a really sad dream. Maybe I'll talk to Kaine about it.
Oh. Yo!
And that's why you have to replay that section.
Fuck.
And now?
Again. There's that dream again. Every time
I'm so
I
excited
wake
right
up,
now.
I'm filled with pain.
Well, do you see what happens when gameplay starts?
With this feeling like I've somehow forgotten something extremely important. When I look at my broken sword, it reminds me of my battle with the Shadow Lord. Somehow it's been 3 whole years since I saved Yona.
Because remember, with him gone, they have to correct for that.
That was supposed to be it. Goal achieved. Game over. So then, why was I crying? Three years have passed, and I still haven't found the answer to that question.
This is actually pretty wild as fuck to see, like, this resume.
Like 11 years after the original, and we get also
Not exactly the restful sleep I was hoping for.
notice that health bar.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Guess I'll go kill some shit.
Oh, hey.
Emil.
So someone did come back for his staff.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? We're now playing as Kaine.
That is... Oh! And by the way, we are not doing that achievement. You know the one? We're not doing it. It's tasteless.
It doesn't deserve to exist. Also, real quick, guess what happens when you hit the buttons that are supposed to be for magic?
Oh.
She has a gap closer and a spin move.
Ooh. Oh, this feels a lot like fucking Automata.
Yeah,
Suddenly.
it does. Also, open the menu and check what they're called. Skills, abilities.
Oh, that is so good.
Even her fucking special attacks have swears in them. A new save file has been unlocked. Your save file up to this point will be temporarily unusable.
Interesting.
So, playing as Kaine is like playing Master Mode in a Legend of Zelda game. She has her own save file.
That's so
I
good.
so many shades when I was trying to rescue Yona. But now, I have this strange feeling like somehow they're not all bad.
Okay, so should we?
Couldn't for the life of me explain why, though.
We're gonna have to end here because we are about that point.
Fair enough.
God,
So,
I want to do this so bad.
next week, though, we're going to see all of Ending E. Something else that was only left in Grimoire Nier.
I do want to get a quick feel for this combat, though. Yeah, no, this is like...
This feels like...
This is like they took Nier Automata's combat and
made
put
it
in
even
this
more
game.
Platinum Games.
Yeah. Cause just that fucking...
That fist is so good, it makes me so upset that they didn't just give her a straight-up power geyser.
It's... Boom!
Just fucking chaos dunk some poor Shade into the Shadow Realm.
She's just out here shouting fucking Buster Wolf on people.
Yeah, boy!
It's like, wah, wah, wah!
And I love that the actual charge rings actually appear on the given, like, a limb of her that she's using for the attack.
Yup. Also, she's missing the bandages now.
Because that was her arm that got cut off and replaced when she merged with Tyran, remember?
Yeah.
Now she's a full human again.
This is more like Bleep Wolf. Okay, yeah, we got to end it here. As much as I really want to dive into this, I also like that our level carried over from the old save.
Yeah.
Like, the game literally just went, no, it's not actually gone. Did carry over our hours, though. And our currency, looks like.
No, not our currency.
Oh,
currency. She always starts with 3,000.
Gotcha. All right, well, I'm going to end it here, because, yeah, we kind of have to. It's either we go over the time limit or, yeah. So, we're going to do the outro. Suddenly the oh, I gotta somehow disable baby armor. I haven't fixed the baby armor on the outro yet. But, yeah, so suddenly the, I'll kill your shades, thing that I have up on there, it's a lot more topical to this game. God, that's so great. But, yeah, and with that, we'll be calling it here. Thank you all so very much for watching. Tomorrow's stream is probably gonna happen. I'm not entirely sure because I gotta get into the groove of that whole situation. Considering I like work probably almost, or not even probably, almost immediately after that stream. So we'll see how things go. If it puts me in a good mood and keeps me going through the workday, I'll probably make it a consistent thing. But yeah. On the I also finally made a list of games that we're going to be playing on stream at some point. Especially since one of the games that I've been wanting to play again for a long time got released on Steam. And you're probably going to be the one playing that. Maybe we'll see how it goes.
I will most likely be the one playing that because remember, I've never touched it.
Yeah. The game that came out is El Shaddai, and that is on the list of games that we're going to be going through at some point. That game is fucking good. Like, go buy it. Give them a reason to make more games in that universe. It's so fucking good. Like, there is it is of an era of character design, but it's of a good era. It is such a good era that game came out in. Because everybody was trying to do weird shit, and this game came out actually pulling off of the weird shit. But anyways, yeah, as per usual, I'll be running advertisements. You are not required to stick around, but it's greatly appreciated if you do, because it does help support the channel. Remember, it is September. If you feel that I earned your subscription, feel free to toss one my way. I'm not even saying I do believe. Some people have tossed me subscriptions. Finn, you tossed me a tier 1, and I greatly appreciate that.
Yeah.
That brings us one step closer to what possibly is a goal. Like, genuinely, I would love to be doing this full time, but you know, I have to balance work and streaming now. But yeah, I'm gonna be running ads. Have a good night, everybody. If you don't stick around, stay true to yourselves. If you do stick around, the ads will be running here in about now. Alrighty, so let's see if I can do any rate. Nope. Okay, so, and with that, thank you all so very much for watching. Seriously, chatting, interacting with the stream in any way, shape, or form. Again, it pleases the algorithm gods and makes my stream that much easier to discover. And I greatly appreciate it. I don't know if I will be able to get away with turning off the mature age gate. I don't know if that's like a thing that I should care about. But yeah, I mean that could be part of the reason why I don't come up. But if fucking hate raid bots are fucking popping in, like, yeah. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. Stay true to yourselves. Again, tomorrow is probably gonna happen for a stream. We'll see how that goes. If it doesn't happen, it'll be moved to Tuesday, and Thursday will probably become the Final Fantasy 14 community stream. We'll see how things go. This first week's gonna be a bit rough before I get back into a stride again on my scheduling. But yeah, anyways, have a good night, everybody, and stay true to yourselves.